So yeah, you can start if you want.
All right. Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome to this live stream of the North American Qualifying Leagues. I'm Jerry Jaffe. I'm your host, and I am so excited to be with this great commentator. You all know Alan Huang, Eitan, occasional teacher for the New York Institute of Go. How are you, Alan?
Hi, yeah, doing good. Yeah, glad to be here with everyone. Glad to be back commentating. How are you, Jerry?
I'm okay. I'm in Ohio, and it's like 800 degrees here. So other than the enormous heat, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Yeah, it's starting to get very hot here in New York. Also, it's um, yesterday was actually quite cool. It was like in the 70s,
Mm-hmm.
but this
Oh,
week it's going to like be in potentially the 90s. So
yes.
it's
That's how it's been
going
in
to be
Ohio all week.
pretty scorching.
Mm-hmm. All right, Alan, which game are we reviewing and commentating on today?
Yeah, so this would be the last semifinal game with Bill Lin versus Guan Yu Song.
Okay.
Um,
And they started at
and
9:30, and we're starting the stream at 10:30. So we're going to review their opening and then catch up with their game eventually.
yeah, this is
Okay.
the last game, so this is kind of the decider.
Mhm.
First game went to Bill, and the second game, Guan Yu won by resignation in a very close game. So this
Mm.
game is going to like decide it all.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, let's jump into the opening.
Thank you,
Jump into the
Alan.
actual game. So here, Guan Yu is playing black against Bill Lin, who is taking white. Um, we can see that Bill has opted to play relatively solid variation against a low approach with just the diagonal. Jerry, what do you like to play against the low approach?
I usually play the small knights move, and I feel like it sets up both potentially the kick at 4 there, or stretching all the way to the D4 corner. So it gives me like options for follow-ups.
Yeah. Definitely the nice move is a bit more ambitious. With the diagonal, the kick is
Mm-hmm.
less appealing to be played because that makes a bit closer, but it's both playable and always a matter of style. Um, and Guan Yu likes to. You can see that Guan Yu is actually being more active. He didn't like answer nicely. He went for a pincer, which is kind of opting to inviting Bill in to play this shoulder press,
Mm-hmm.
and that will lead to a lot of complications with the push and cut.
Mm-hmm.
So we see Bill Tanukis. Guan Yu adds a move to the corner, and this is locally the best follow up to Tanuki.
Okay.
And Bill decides to take the corner.
So Bill's getting the corner plus the move at f3.
Yeah, what do you think of this result?
I mean, I just said I like to get f3 as a follow-up myself to the lower right corner, but I am sort of adverse to being sealed into a corner like that in the upper left. Like I just sort of my training is to try to not let that happen.
Hmm.
No,
Yeah,
outside
White did get
thickness.
sealed in the corner.
Yes.
Um,
I'm sure I read in a Go book 20 years ago that outside thickness is always superior. I don't know if AI agrees with that anymore.
In this case, though, this was like a 3v1, so
Mm-hmm.
The white stone was already a little bit lonely to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but up until here, it's all Joseki. This move that Guan Yu played coming down, it's a big follow-up move, but so actually in this result, I would slightly prefer white because I and this is kind of like my judgment, which is that this corner here is entirely alive. And so that kind of lessens the value of playing a move at A. The value of playing a move at A is merely to grab these points now because there's no influence on the corner. So I would prefer to play some big outside moves first before coming back to A.
Sure. So white. So in this result, white also gets sente.
Right.
Like, okay.
With a lot of opening variations, the consideration of who gets sente is one of the biggest considerations. Sente is very, very valuable when there are large portions of the board that have not been played.
And also, black didn't answer F3, which means there's follow-ups for Bill if he wants them.
Right. So Bill follows up locally on his F3 move. And up until here is a pretty standard Joseki stemming from the double approach. And here, this is where there are a lot more branches. There are moves like A, B, C, as well as Tanuki that can be played. And Bill plays B, which is the actually this is the old move. This pre-AI was the move that quote unquote punishes the connection by threatening the cut. And old Go theory would tell us that this is quite annoying for black because this cut is awkward to defend. But AI kind of just laughs in our face and says, whatever, you don't have to fix it. And so now there's a lot of.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask. So, I mean, with AI, I don't know if theory is the right word. With AI approach to the game, what would black do then? If it's not urgent to fix the cut, is he going to Tanuki, or is there a different way to play locally?
Yeah. So with the AI now, the new logic for this corner is that the push and cut severs the outside, but actually allows black to take a living corner.
Okay.
And so this corner is alive. There's enough eye space here. So essentially, with this exchange, white spending a move to cut and black living in the corner, white has something to prove now because black's move here gains points, this move at A.
Okay.
Whereas white's cut is kind of dame for the moment. It has potential to make points by attacking the center, but for now, there are no visible points, and so there's some burden on white. Plus the fact that if white cuts, there's a cutting point at C that now comes into play because this additional liberty has been filled. So the new theory nowadays, black can jump and not be worried about the cut.
Okay. Yeah, so if white does the cut prematurely, really black settles the corner and has one group to worry about, but white has two groups to worry about.
Right. So in these type of positions, oftentimes, as the white side, you don't cut also, you would like defend either one side or the other. And then as a follow-up, a lot of times you would even opt to play this diagonal in exchange for black making the connection, because this is better on points as opposed to making the cut. So from the white side, you would leave it and then later on decide whether you want to cut and then attack the center group, or you want to play this diagonal in sente.
And waiting is sorry, I apologize, Alan. In which case,
oh, no problem.
I was just going to say, leaving not fixing a position too early and leaving it flexible is a skill that stronger players learn. That weaker players like me have to, we're always impatient. Like, oh, there's a cut, take the cut, or oh, there's an Atari, take the Atari. Leaving things
Right,
fluid
right.
is not is a skill you have to learn. Our mentality you
Right.
have to learn.
Actually, to take that one step further, there is kind of a saying. I don't know if this is a saying or I don't know where I heard it, but it goes that weaker players like lose because they kill off all the aji. They make all the exchanges that they have to make prematurely. Stronger players lose because they want to preserve the aji too much. Sometimes, you have to make an exchange, but you see that like, oh, potentially if I get this move, then I can get an even better version of this exchange, and you want to leave it. And then you don't get to play it in the end because your opponent takes it.
Right.
So stronger players lose because they like wait too long to
Mm-hmm.
make exchanges that they're supposed to make.
Well, I often
I know
lose
there's a
because
funny
of that,
saying.
so maybe I'm stronger than I realize. All my losses actually indicate how strong I am.
Yeah, so with this diagonal, black has the option of not fixing the cut, which in the game, black did not fix the cut. Black played this very, very active shoulder hit. And this shoulder hit at first glance looks very much like an overplay because you have this very like big opening with this large knight's move. And then you have a stone at B here, kind of just ready to cut it. So it seems like an overplay. And the reason why this is actually playable is because there's actually also a cut here at B for the white side. And so due to the cut here at B, which if we go down a few more moves in the game variation, we can see that a lot of these moves on the outside, A, B, C, D, E,
Right. Yep.
or some combination of them become sente, because if this stone at F dies, then these three stones are a goner as well. And so because of that, this shape here, this cutting shape, is actually stronger for black than it looks due to these hidden centers.
Alan, our producer in the background is Jay, and Jay might remember one of the games I was commentating on Tuesday had this exact Joseki play out. And the player who had the white position, it turned into a very complicated fight. And I can't remember exactly how it turned out because we were commentating like 5 games simultaneously. So I've got them all jumbled in my head. But this exact thing got played in another game on Tuesday where the player with the white position pushed and cut immediately. And it did not end up going well for doing that.
Yeah, I remember Guan Yu in an earlier game in the tournament also played this this very aggressive shoulder hit. And it's a good move to be cautious of if you're playing this Joseki, because it's very powerful. I would recommend if you're a player and you run into this, push and cut is obviously the most tempting way to go to try to punish your opponent for this. But if, let's say, you want to avoid any type of preparation that your opponent might have, you can simply play this knight's move, which doesn't lose win rate at all. When I say lose win rate, let me give some background. This is like, when you analyze with AI, it'll give every position and move win rate. So pushing here and playing here, they're essentially equal. If you look at it through like Kadogo's lens. And so you can back off and know that you're not actually taking a loss. So this would be like my recommendation if you want to avoid the complications that ensue after this push cut.
Our producer just messaged me to confirm it was the Ganyu game I was referring to. I apologize to everyone. With so many games we were commentating, it was my dreams Tuesday night were just ghost stones floating in space. I couldn't keep them all straight. But yeah, so you were correct, Alan. It was the Ganyu game that had the same Joseki.
Okay, so let's take a look at what Guan Yu has in store. So he pushes and cuts to ensure that these additional sente moves in the center are going to be available. And then he Ataris and plays this this loose-looking net move. This was actually a surprise to me because when I looked at like this shoulder hit before, I recall that A was the move that I was looking at before, but with these variations, there's always a ton of variations to look at. So maybe he has something in mind with this net move. Yeah, so the purpose of this net move, one is white can't ignore because, as we can see, it's 2 liberties for white and 2 liberties for black. So white has to play an additional move. See in the game, white plays this move in order to capture the 2 black stones, which lends black an additional outside sente move. And now we can see that black has gotten these 2 additional stones in sente. And so now this push cut is looking less powerful than it was before because black has the presence of some additional stones in the center.
Right, and this is what happened after white pushed and cut. Right, so this is like almost the danger you're referring to. Like it's tempting to push and cut, but black gets all these moves, so white's cutting stone is now kind of floating out in the middle of the board.
Right, yeah. And this is not to say that it's bad for white by any means, but you know, as white, now you have your 2 groups to deal with. And if your opponent plays this, and especially if they're playing extremely fast, you can be sure that they've looked at this with AI and they know all the follow-ups. So, you know, you might be a little bit in some, in some pressure to find the correct moves. Otherwise, your opponent knows all the right moves and you don't.
Right. I mean, it's hard to know, but because these are both very strong players, since white took the push and cut, then Bill must have known this was a possible outcome, that the board might look like this a few moves later.
Yeah. So Bill plays his second line move, and this is to take care of the 3 stones here. The 2 stones on the outside, for the time being, they can't be directly netted. And the 2 stones on the outside are actually a bit lighter than the bottom group in this case, because the bottom group is just larger on points if black is able to capture that. The 2 stones in the middle, they're very important for thickness considerations, but because white has already gotten very solid on the left side, if white is also able to get another move on the bottom to solidify this group, as he did in the game, then he can potentially sacrifice the 2 stones as well. Yeah, Jerry, what do you think of the results so far of the game here?
Well, it's exciting, that's for sure. There's cutting stones, although black's move at K7 is sort of surrounding those cutting stones. For how chaotic it looks, it is also interesting that a lot of the groups, like Bill is playing moves to settle, like J2 and L3, so his groups are all pretty stable. And I guess no one has played in the upper right area, like Q16. And the final thing, which I'm not really saying much that's that deep, is if black's about to have sente, right? So if black has this thickness in the upper left, which he played an extra move for, and now he's got these white stones cut off, so is black going to be playing for the middle or preparing for some kind of fights with this thickness? I don't know exactly what the next move is, but I wonder if it'll be in the upper right corner, like 017.
Yeah, 017 seems like a fairly attractive point to me, just by virtue of it being on the most empty part of the board, and likely where black has the most room to develop. Guan Yu opts for like a slower but more steady move. This move is also very, very big. And actually, with moves like A and B, we can see that Guan Yu likes to take care of the position locally. So some players, like, their style is to go for speed. My position locally doesn't have to be perfect. If you go after me, I can kind of be more flexible in what I want and what I give up. And then some players would opt to make sure that, like, all my groups are settled locally. I play all the locally big moves, and it's okay if I am a little bit slower. And we can actually kind of see a lot of that in this game, because these two moves, it's like White has gotten Sente out of most of the um, local fights here. And so White we can describe as like playing very fast. You're getting all over the board. You're getting Sente and taking the big points. And Black playing more solidly. And so Black has a lot more thickness facing this the center area.
If just to ask, if Black had played a move like 017, would White play E8 immediately? I mean, is that big of a move?
E8 is quite a big move. I personally think that it's really quite urgent to take some these moves in the upper right seem very big to me, so I would not be looking to play E8 immediately. But it is still a consideration. And so White gets the first move here, and this is a very, very important area to take. Given that Black is so strong here, we can really see like a potential Moyo forming in the center, and so White kind of wants to be the first person to plop a stone there and reduce like as much as possible.
It's also like a far extension from the corner, so Black could still play 017 or otherwise do something to harass the corner. Or would that be an overplay, or is that how Black should use their thickness?
Yeah, I see this is the actual game move, and I do think that, like, yeah, this is would probably be my choice also. So from the state of the game, we can actually see that White is building a lot of territory. White has kind of like third line points here, some points here, some corner points here. Meanwhile, the only visible points for Black are the points here and the points here. The points in the corner we can't really count as points, because this second line diagonal is always going to be Sente for White. And so we can really see that White's taking a massive lead in territory. If we consider this right side to pay for Komi, White has all this territory for Black's single left side territory. So Black really has to make use of the thickness somehow and convert that to points, either through surrounding a portion of the center or attacking, for example, a stone like B, and gaining some profit elsewhere on the board. With that said, I still like the move at B, because let's say White decides to opt for a more conservative move like 017. Black can really try to build the Moyo on a large scale, and this is it's quite a scary Moyo. So for White, you probably have to come in anyway somehow. So you might as well come in before that exchange is even made. Okay. Black makes this exchange on the bottom and then comes back to the top. And Bill is arguing that, like, with the presence of these two stones here, you can't really make anything too massive in the center. And Black plays this move, which I actually really like. It seems like a very unusual move. You oftentimes don't see like a cat move, especially from like a large knight on the 6th line in the opening. But yeah, in this case, due to all the thickness in this area, it is a lot more important to emphasize the center more, because this turning into territory is a very real potential. So black is
Okay.
essentially claiming that, I'm going to turn this into territory, at least threaten to. And, if you decide to come in at all, then I'm going to have some type of strong attack on you.
A looks very potent when you see it on the board, but I think many Q or low Dan players, having played B, would feel like follow up would be natural, right? Like another one space jump or sliding into the corner. But that 2-stone group at B still has 2 directions it can go. So it's still kind of flexible itself, even if it gets separated from A.
Yeah. But regardless, Bill tries to split, and that's a very natural thing to do when you see like your opponent has played a move that's so far away from their previous like group. And not to mention, this group at A is not entirely settled either. In fact, not very settled at all, because there's not too much eye space. So this is a way to both come into the center, and also while doing so, split off these two and force black to potentially invest a few more moves in the corner. And if that happens, then white would be able to enter into this moyo even more. Black plays his Hane, kind of taking care of the moyo a little bit. Black is still not giving up on the potential of building something in this area. And then jumps, because you want to make sure that this group is solid. This group doesn't die.
Sure.
And now we see a fight breakout, because Bill is claiming that, hey, I have all these stones nearby, and now I can cut you, and you can't kill off my cutting stone. And so if you can't kill off my cutting stone, then I've successfully broken into the moyo that you are about to build.
Well, black, I was going to say, can't let white Atari that stone, because it's a ladder, right? So he has to start with that.
Right. There's this concrete threat here. So Guan Yu deals with that threat. And Bill plays this very active move to defend. I call it active because there's actually some potential cutting points in this area. We can see that if black decides to try to just push in and push, the white shape is actually not very perfect here. The downside of doing this for black would be that, like, now your liberties are very tight, and you can't afford to play either cut now, because you have to take care of your group. You have to play like a move like this jump, and then black can connect and then take, white can connect and take even more territory. I actually am not sure how to evaluate this result. I think this would still be quite successful for black if black is able to grab these 3 stones.
Right.
But it is a very big loss in territory.
Yeah, it feels like these last few moves have almost felt like a game of chicken. You know what I mean? Like they're daring each other to a fight.
Right. And also, saying, you're threatening to cut me, I'm not going to protect. I'm actually going to come in more this way, because if let's say white protects here, now I can pretty cleanly seal off this wall. And so now I have 1 wall, 2 walls, 3 walls essentially, and there's essentially only 1 opening for white to come through. So this is actually a greedy move, saying that you as black, I'm going to fight for this wall. I'm not going to let you seal it off so easily. So it is very much a game of chicken. So black threatens to go into the corner.
Mhm.
And this is actually a bit sneaky because what it does is it kind of renews the threat of this this type of stuff. Because now when white connects here, you can actually play this
Right.
tiger's mouth, which threatens some cutting points for white. And if white decides to fix, then now you've cut. But at the same time, you've managed to keep your group down here.
Right.
You recall in the previous variation that actually got cut off. If black is able to get this result, this would be an improved version of the previous variation.
And ever since black played 013, the two white stones in the upper right are starting to look lonely as well. Like as white has played in the middle, the upper middle, not in the corner area. So those two stones are been also isolated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a good lesson to learn with actually 013 is that sometimes when you're trying to use a wall like this wall that black has, you don't actually need to make territory with it. For example, if you're able to knights move down and seal white into the corner, let's say white plays a move to ensure that this group stays alive, you can transfer what you're going to what you're going for into this right side. So essentially, before you're going for this moyo in the center, now suddenly you've gotten some additional benefit on the right side. So this kind of shows that when you're attacking, sometimes you can get some trade-offs and not, you don't always have to force surround what you initially set out to do. Nope, jump ahead a bit. So Bill prevents that. He doesn't hane, which is the more natural shape in this position. But again, due to the considerations in the center, Bill decides to peep once and then fix the aji in the center.
Wow.
Yeah, so most players would be hesitant on giving up actually like a fairly big corner to black. It used to be entirely white's corner. You can see here that like maybe white with another move at Q18 would be the one getting this. But now black's the one getting this. So it's a big swing in points. But Bill has taken into consideration like the extreme thickness here. Remember, like we said, white already had a lot of points to begin with. So Bill can afford to take some loss. And if the center is very, very thick, this makes it relatively a lot harder for black to be building in this center area.
Well, I know, there's a Japanese Go concept, which is Furi Kawari, which is sort of like a fluid exchange of territories. So black is threatening territory in the middle, so white takes territory on the middle, and now black's territory switches. So it's like they were fluidly exchanging where they were getting territory.
Yeah, we can actually see that playing out here. Yeah.
I think that's another like high dan concept that, players at my level try to appreciate or have to learn. Like it's exchanging your territory. You're allowed to be fluid as the game develops. I mean, white doesn't want to just lose those 4 white stones, does he? Though that's would suddenly turn the corner into the whole side.
Right. These 4 stones are still quite big. If black was able to somehow swallow them, that'd be a big gain in territory. But I think this is part of the reason for why Bill chose this solid move at A, solidifying the center, is that he noticed that after like all is said and done, after black has taken this big corner, what is left with, you can almost think of it as the last big point on the board, the side extension, which both take some territory on the side, as well as kind of makes these 4 stones a lot less susceptible to attack. Yeah, so up to here, I think Bill has played quite smoothly with getting A and also B.
Well, twice Ganyu played very solid Gote moves early in the game. Does that help White get these kinds of moves later because White gets momentum?
Yeah, I think what moves like C and D do are that it allows White to be a bit more flexible than White would normally be able to be. And what I mean by that is, had this move at A been elsewhere on the board, let's assume it was placed here at B.
Mm-hmm.
White would not be able to play in the same way because we can see that like after 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 this, if we're able to plop this stone here, then suddenly it's a lot worse of a result for White. These 4 stones are looking a lot more vulnerable. So White having more flexibility to give up points and play more solid moves comes from the fact that Black is actually already invested. We can almost say over invested in the center. So White can make some additional trade-offs. But I do like this move a lot also. And this is because even though Black has taken this corner, Black previously was down on points, and White's actually gained territorial gain in this area is not insignificant either. So the territorial balance is still very much in White's favor. And so Black still has to be attacking. And the thickness balance, I would say it's still Black. That's generally more thick across the board. This group is fully alive. There's a ton more Black stones facing the center here than there are like White stones. So Black really has to make use of that and turn that into profit somehow.
And even though White added the stone at R11, this is the only White group that's sort of vulnerable to harassment right now.
Right. We can see that all other White groups are pretty much entirely settled. So Black decides to go and harass this group, claim that, hey, you don't have 2 eyes either. So let's see where you can go in the center in order to seal your group. Not seal your group, run with your group. And Bill plays this double Hane, which is a nice way to take care of the stones. It's a very nice technique, actually. And probably players of the Dawn level will have seen like this type of double Hane. And the point of it is that we see that there's the second line cutting stone. But if I go ahead and grab this second line cutting stone, then White gets another second line Atari for free, and then is able to take the other side here. And with this, secure life for this group that Black was originally intending to attack.
And Black, sorry, go ahead, Alan. I apologize.
Oh no, you can go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, and even though Black captures that cutting stone, Black already had 2 stones in the area, so he was already going to get some territory. So it didn't really gain Black that much, considering White gets to settle a group that was unsettled a couple of moves ago.
Right. Yeah, the territorial gain is very minimal in this case. The thickness gain is actually relatively substantial for Black, but in this board position, we can see that like Black has nothing to do with the thickness. All of White's groups are pretty settled, and so this will be a situation in which Black really finds himself lacking on points. So Black opts to connect to avoid that. But we can see the point of double Hane is that even if Black connects and tries to go for it all, White gets some additional Sente moves around C, D, and E, and can potentially even think about threatening to pull out this stone, which would force black to connect back with the 4 stones up here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is also a way of ensuring that white gets additional Sente moves in the center. White doesn't necessarily have to save this stone at B. In fact, white also has to be cautious not to overinvest in trying to save this stone at B, because, for example, if you Atari out and then black is able to connect back on the second line, now you've created 2 groups that can be susceptible to attack. There's this group and there's this group, and you kind of have to save them both now. So in the game, Bill does exactly that. He creates
well, Bill
2
must be a
groups.
kindred spirit, because I bet my friends at the Cleveland Gold Club have seen me do this sort of thing many times.
Mhm.
Go for the chaos.
Yeah, so Bill does that. He says, hey, you want to attack my group here and here? I'm going to let you do that.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the benefit of this is that the 2-space extension here, which we generally consider 2-space extensions to be a relatively solid shape, but you can see that the base has been hurt a lot.
Yeah.
So Bill can claim that, for example, I might just sacrifice this,
Yep.
and your 2 stones here are now entirely out of a base, and also I have a lot of stones here to try to prevent you from coming out.
Which side is bigger? Is that an exchange that makes sense for white, like point wise?
I think if white is able to capture these 2 stones,
Mm-hmm.
then it's a relatively even trade. The thing is, I don't, the white group here seems more solidly dead than the black stones here. I think black can still kind of play some moves in the vicinity and threaten to save these 2 stones.
Or even
So I
reduce
think,
it substantially. Like
right.
if white just
I
captures
think
those
this,
2 stones, that's not a lot in the end.
right. If white is only able to capture on the 4th line, then it suddenly gets a lot smaller. So I think white would not be happy with this. I think white is planning to actually try to escape with both groups. And it's a dangerous way to play. I'm guessing white probably played this. No, white didn't. So I pushed. Oh. Pushed. So white is making it kind of upping the stakes here a bit for black. So we can see that this group is also not alive.
Right. Yeah.
This move would capture the 2 stones, the 2 cutting stones, and solidify both of black's groups, this group as well as this group over here. But if black does this, then white gets this Hane in Sente, because this threatens to Atari at A and save the 2 cutting stones. And let's say black just captures them. Now with the additional presence of these 2 stones, white has more options. For example, now if we play the same variation and you do the same move, I can think about killing it all because I have some additional support from here. If you run, now this move, which used to be a Hane, turns into a nice tiger's mouth, and this move at 1 really comes in handy.
Right. Yes. Nice.
And additionally, white can also maybe try to save this group, and due to the additional stones here, now both the group at 1 and the group at 2 are relatively more secure. And so this would be, honestly, I think this would be a very hard game for black if this happens, because I don't think either group is going to die.
And then where
So-
would black's territory be?
Right. So black plays this Hane, which also, pretty much captures with 2 stones. And okay, white plays this Hane back, and we can see that it's the same idea. If black captures, white has gotten a few more stones, and white is really planning to kind of live with this big group, and this is a massive point swing if white saves this, as opposed to if black kills this. So black can't let that happen. Black really has to, like, I take my territory now, and then whatever happens in the middle, I'm going to get cut all over. This is not safe.
Yeah.
But this up here is about 30 points.
Right.
So this is I have to pocket my cash first, and then deal with whatever complications arise here later.
And hypothetically, if black doesn't play that way, then black has 3 groups to take care of. So now that settles one of his groups, as well as getting that cash. So that makes it easier for him to play elsewhere.
Right. These 3 stones are now no longer a group that has to be considered. And so, this is
That was interesting.
I do wonder what the point of this exchange was.
Isn't black losing his liberty doing that?
So there is this clamp.
Right.
But after this, black can take here. And if white connects, then this black group is entirely fine. It gives white the potential to start this ko.
Okay.
So if I can't win this ko, I can't Atari your 2 stones here. I can't Atari your 2 stones here. I have to go from back here. But then you take, and you're 1 liberty faster. So this move sets up a potential ko to happen. But as black, you can't be afraid of this. If your captures this, then you have to just, I guess, accept it, because this swing is massive. If black captures this, then everything is settled for black.
Right.
So black has to kind of bite the bullet and play this. If black were, let's say black were leading, black can maybe play a move that's more solid, but black is really just going for, you're going for all the points here.
And white wouldn't want to answer that, right? Because it's like a throw in as well.
Right. White wouldn't want to answer this. If white answers this, actually, this potentially makes the liberty shorter. There is a throw in. For example, if something like this happens, you can't save the 2 outside stones.
Right.
Whereas if this exchange were not on the board, then you can visualize this connection would be this cross shape.
Right.
And you would be able to save those. So there's some also slight liberty considerations when talking about this connect. So Bill plays this move, trying to fully seal this off. And black tries to enter into this territory that Bill is trying to seal off. Okay, so it seems like we've ended up with a trade. Black has taken these 4th line points. White has taken these 4th line points, and black has taken this. Jerry, what do you make of this so far?
I mean, so big picture, it's what I mentioned a few minutes ago about just the fluid exchange of territories,
Mhm.
and ideas. Like they're agile, they're flexible. Um, the board has so many cut up stones. It's hard at a glance to even know completely what's going on. I do feel like it's good for white. Besides black's 30 plus corner, black still doesn't have much other territory. Whereas white seems to have the corner that he got over on the right, which is almost as big, plus other territory around the board. So
Right. Yeah. I would say overall this trade might be about even. White
okay.
gets a little bit less territory than black did, but the other thing we have to keep in mind is white actually got an additional move in the center. Black owes a
Right.
move, so white
Mm-hmm.
got a little bit less, but white also gets sente. Um, and so because of that, the trade locally might be somewhat even.
Well,
But like we said
right.
before,
Yep.
black before was really thick and needed to find some points. So an even trade doesn't really cut it. So I think white still maintains a bit of a lead here.
Mm-hmm. Well, black has Sente now. What's black going to do?
Yeah,
What's
this
big?
cut at A is very it's very, very
Mm-hmm.
important to fix. I'd imagine that gets fixed. Oh, not yet. Um, yeah, so black is really trying to go for this corner, which actually makes a lot of sense because it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't seem like immediately, if we do some reading um, in the center,
Okay.
due to the presence of this like Sente Atari here, it seems like the white four stones are lacking a bit of oxygen here.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, if you Atari and connect, then I can go
Mm-hmm.
here, and the ladder doesn't work for white. So black is really trying to go for it all. White peeps, and
Is that a
this does
ladder?
change this ladder
Is that a ladder
situation here.
breaker? Yeah.
It might be peeps here. Oh yeah, this is for this ladder that I was just talking about moments
Mm.
earlier. If black tries to hane and seal white in,
Right.
now with the ladder working, black has to take care of these three stones, which gives white the time to counter Atari and lay this tiger's mouth. Tiger's mouth or connect? I'm not actually sure what's
Right.
better. Let's just say connect. I'll take the ugly shape. And this group down here is 4 liberties. I'm assuming this Atari has been played.
Okay.
And white has 5 liberties. So this would be a significant gain for white if this group is able to be captured. So that's why Bill decides to go for it. And Guan Yu, seeing that this ladder doesn't entirely work,
Mm-hmm.
plays this move, but I don't entirely understand this move. Because I don't see what it
Yeah.
threatens.
Yeah. What's the follow up to that move?
Yeah, because if you just save the 2 stones, for example, um, that's obviously not a satisfactory result for black because you didn't do anything to white's major group.
Well, can black save those 2 stones? Does that accomplish anything?
So black can try, but this is what I was reading, that this doesn't work. If black turns, white can block.
Right.
Black turns, white can connect on this side. Black pushes, white hanes, black runs, white blocks, black runs, white blocks, and then
Yeah.
Black has nowhere to go.
Instead of L14, can black play M14? Does that help in any way?
Oh, there's a N14. Right. There's
Oh,
just this.
well, how
Oh
about,
no, this doesn't
I'm at
work.
M15. I apologize. I'm
M15.
half
Okay, and
blind.
then
I'm quite, yes,
extend here.
right. Then if black connects at L15.
L15. I connect.
No, this is not helping in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, this seems like black has, you save the 2 stones, but
Mhm.
in the process, like we have to remember that with this, white is the one that has become super thick in the center. So
Yep,
these 2 stones are pretty much a goner.
yep.
And so, okay. Let's see what happened in the actual game. So Bill still has not played yet.
Oh, so
But
we're caught up. Gotcha.
Yeah, so we've caught up with the actual game.
Okay.
And the big question now is what happens if Bill kind of calls Guan Yu's bluff and then
Mm-hmm.
just takes this.
Yeah, that's M13 move is very unusual. I have to assume he has something in mind. That's not evident to me. It's a player of my level.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Oh, okay. He plays the Hane.
Okay, so white Atari from the other side.
So this makes sense in the sense that now this move would kill off the two white stones.
Okay.
But this is still a very tiny gain for black. Yeah, I think the issue with this is that even if these 2 stones die, if black is able to come on the outside in Sente,
Right.
then the the corner loss plus this loss really greatly outweighs what black has gained here in the center. So black Hanes and white blocks, and yeah, we'll see what.
Yeah, if you think that, in the opening of this game, black played all these moves on the left and in the center, and if white gets to play J14 and 15 in Sente, then what did black, early thickness gain him? I guess the white stones on the right, like you said, like it transferred over to that part of the board.
Yeah, this is some gain, but this we counted as it's like points wise a bit bigger than what white has gained. But this, I think down here, this is also extremely significant. So I think given what has happened up here, Guan Yu kind of has admit the mistake and then played here, which I think is a good decision. This corner is it's very, very important.
Right. Yep.
White gets to play this Hane, then the 2 stones are almost dead. There's some like weirdish coast, but those are usually not those white usually has a lot of options for dealing with them. Hmm.
Has he played enough in the corner?
He's played enough to guarantee that there would be life in the corner if
Okay.
white plays this, because we have that this diagonal
Okay.
is sent towards pushing and connecting back. If white does something else, I can Atari and Atari, and if you connect, I can
Right. Yep.
do something to your group here. So if you prevent that, then this creates a living shape for black
Okay.
on the bottom right corner. Yeah, but the issue is I don't feel like this is enough. This gain is a very significant gain for
Okay.
white because it also solidifies the points like in this area. So it's not
Right.
merely just the points here. It's already like 16 points or so.
Mm-hmm.
And then with this, it's an additional around 20 points.
Well, M15 is another like very solid move. Is it helping black at this point? mean,
Yeah, so
there's-
M15 could be like a slightly better way of my move at A, killing the
Mhm.
two, but it's about the same idea. If I play this, black still has to respond. If I play this, then black can respond in a little bit nicer of a way.
Okay.
I don't have to capture. I can improve on that by playing
Okay.
the connect, but it's these are kind of the much finer details.
Okay.
So I don't think it changes the overall picture. White most likely will still attempt to do something in the corner.
Okay.
Let's take a moment to look at chat and see if there's any
Okay.
questions. If white R2, if R2, white will Q4. Corner looks tricky. R2, Q4. Yes, that is a good point. We assume R2, Q4, and there is this hidden yeah, so I'll first go over like the point of this is if I connect and fix my cut here, then the push cut becomes
Mhm.
severe, making me eye of this Atari at A and this cut at B. And I'm trying to read if black is able to kind of connect, which seems to be a bit of an overplay. Yeah, it might end up being some type of weird ko,
Mhm.
or
Hmm.
I wonder if push cut now is better. Regardless, this would be very,
Mhm.
very dangerous for black. Maybe black can eke out a living here. But actually white seems so solid that it's going to be quite tricky. Let's take a look at where they are in the actual game. At what point would you last take black here? Asks someone from the chat. It's a tough question because I think I really like how Build played this game from start to finish. I don't know if there was ever a point in which I thought black was significantly in the lead.
Early in the game, black played relatively early D9, that like second solid but slow move, or arguably slow move. At that point is white, yeah, right now. I guess white took K17. Is one position already superior, or is this still a close game right now?
I think in addition to, I think white is probably a bit better here, but in addition to white being better, I prefer the side that has a lot of points and just has to reduce a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So stylistically, I prefer white also.
Okay.
I think for variations like this, black has to be a position where maybe black can get something like this to work.
Right. Yeah.
But for that, black might need like some additional stones here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give like I'm gonna call it like a dream variation for black, even though this might not be that dreamlike.
Right. Yes.
It's if you're able to get some additional stones and then force white to live down here.
Right.
This would be ideal for black. This is obviously way too comfortable what I gave black.
Right.
But
Yep.
I think after this, white, I prefer white's speed over black's solidity here.
Right.
M15 looks so small compared to Q2. Right. I think this whole sequence of moves starting with M13 is a bit cryptic because right now actually there's still a fair amount of Aji in the center. So this Hane we saw earlier doesn't work just yet, but due to the presence of these outside cuts, there's moves like this and Hane, potentially Sentes like this, or maybe even immediately. I don't know how this turns out, but I think for black, it'd probably be a lot wiser to deal with the corner first.
Okay.
I think this move here might have been caught up a little bit too much in the local reading and trying to find variations that work locally if white decides to, like, for example, capture these two or something, but kind of misses the potential Tanuki and that there's actually not too big of a follow-up. So yeah, capturing these two stones, this move along with the follow-ups, I think are
Well, here's a
not big
question for you. I've been wondering. It's a kind of like almost like a breakthrough to showdown idea. Is if you're going to sacrifice one stone, sacrifice two. And I'm just curious, like immediately, why black doesn't play K6, even if black's going to give up those 5 stones. Isn't there more Aji if black plays K6?
Yes, that's what I would think also. And actually, to flip it as white, I would prefer the clean take over here as opposed to the Atari here. The point is that, like, if black plays a few moves and then Tanukis, then there's still some Aji here. Let's say white decides to fix here. There's a little bit of Aji threatening to connect here, and there's a little bit of Aji threatening to seal white in. So this would be an instance where you can think of giving up an additional stone, give up an additional stone in order to get some additional aji. But I think you make a good point. Let me quickly bring up a position where what you're saying is relevant. So in this case, so this is like a normal joseki, and then let's say black opts to play a more aggressive move instead of the normal jump. White can attach and extend, and then there's a nice sequence where instead of giving up one stone, right, you have like a few senteis due to the presence of your one stone. But if you just use like your sentei, you can't get both A and B. But if you turn that one stone into two stones, then you can get both this Atari and this Hane. And this is kind of the cherry on top, but this is kind of minor. But that would be an instance where sometimes you want to sacrifice more in order to get additional forcing moves due to the presence of the extra sacrifice stone.
Oh, things have happened. Things have happened.
Yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. So go back to where we last left off.
Yeah.
White plays. Oh.
There we go. So a little thing I like to call attacking the whole group.
Yeah, the issue is like these two moves are very like Sente-esque for white, so it seems like it will be quite hard to attack them. Let's see what the status of the corner is. So, I mean, black can make at least a ko.
Okay.
If black plays this tiger's mouth. If white plays, there should be a bunch of ways to kill, but what's the simplest? Deep and Hane. Yeah, I'm afraid if you just Atari, there's like some potential nonsense with this. You probably also just ignore the Hane, and that would be good. Or peep and Hane. So if white plays, it should be dead. If black plays, it would be this ko. Or black can do this and
interesting.
Make this will be a clean life for black. Can white play this type of thing? At the very minimum, you can do this.
Okay.
But yeah, this corner is still fairly worth playing at.
Okay.
This is a rough game for Guan Yu. Yeah, this game has not gone too well. Plays this. But yeah, as black, you really have to think of doing something to this white group. So this threatens the cut. I'm actually very surprised as white. White is also not going for the corner. I would maybe play this. Oh, black is threatening to. Black wants to do this.
Okay.
I would spend a move here and just really kill the Aji in the position while maintaining the threat at A. And then go for the corner.
Well, yeah, it would be a different board position, but you feel like without K6, black doesn't have any Aji in the middle to continue attacking.
Without K6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that stone was there, black might have some forcing moves in the middle of the board.
Mm-hmm.
And he could keep up his attack on that white group.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what happened in the lower right here? We kind of went through it quickly. What variation did we end up on here?
So black Ataris and descends, and then white takes this. So we can see that like here, it's pretty clear white just going for the endgame here. We're allowing black to live. And black is kind of, this is the last area.
Okay.
It's a tricky move. Yeah, Guan Yu is not only trying to live, but also potentially, you know, if white isn't careful, capture the entire white group, and that would be that'd be a gift if
Right.
that ends up happening.
That'd be a reversal of expectations for sure. But it does mean white has to be a little careful.
Right. So the two moves to read are A and B.
Okay.
And this is actually fairly tricky because I think maybe Bill missed this move because Bill was up until this point playing extremely solidly, but now it's very tricky because even B is not very clean. I can do this, and this is I think Bill has made a slight mess of this. Now you can't connect because then you would be taken. If you take here, I can take, and that puts these stones into Atari. And this would create a real mess if this happens. Connect, we saw the cut. White has a ton of liberties. So
can you play S6 before the cut? Or can white just connect that way?
S6 before the cut when?
Like right now, what if black plays S6 before O6?
Oh, then white probably connects, you know, gets out of dodge as fast as possible.
Okay. Yep.
What's happened to the game? This is very, very. Oh, this is. Oh wait, this and then. Okay, white jumps here. So this has suddenly gotten a lot more complicated.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Beyond my my thought level.
Yeah. Let's look for if there's a simple way for white to deal with this. Obviously, it's not. It wouldn't be super simple. But I was trying to read. Maybe you play disco.
Okay.
And then as threats, you can actually take as a threat, and also after cut, Locally, I don't see how black deals with this, and all the while you're taking this ko. Maybe this is a way to deal with it.
Is it too big to just give up the 3 stones at T10?
T10.
Yeah, so black plays T8 and white just connects initially, even before this, like even before the ko happens. Yeah, yep. So black plays T8. Can white just connect right now?
Something like this.
All right.
Yeah, to be honest, this is I think even this is probably a win for white, especially because this move is has been on the cards for
Right.
a long time, but it never feels good when you miss something like this and your opponent gets some points for free. Before, if you blocked, you would have had maybe 6 or so points in this area. Now black has gotten 6 points.
Right.
Obviously, black has also spent a move, so it's not like 12 free points, but it's a bit of a catch up, and I think players, no matter the level, don't like giving that up, even if you're leading. Okay, so Bill jumps, and Guan Yu connects. Yeah, I think it's hard to play for black because not only are you down on points, but I think the issue is like now the group here, due to these 2 stones initially, which we said were close to captured, now they've become alive again, and the group at A and B are now very susceptible.
Very unstable.
Yeah.
Very, harassable. Possibly even one of the 2 would be captured if there was cut at this point.
Yeah. So this move is like deal with this by making more chaos.
Yep.
And sometimes when you're winning, that's a bad thing. But it also depends on, I think the conventional advice is always, if you're winning, simplify down, and convert your advantage into an actual win. I think that's actually sometimes a little bit, easier said than done, because when you simplify down, sometimes you start giving up points. And then if you're not careful, you sometimes allow a few Tsujis where your opponent can actually gain a few more points back again. And so sometimes that's not always the best way to win. I think what Bill is trying to do here is he knows that, like, in order to both win this ko for black as well as take care of these 2 groups is infeasible, even though it's like super complicated. But
right,
kind of that's like an intuitive feel that if you fight the ko, I'm going to actually continue to just split you. And if I get 2 moves, your groups at A and B are, even if one of them dies,
right.
That's going to be a huge loss.
I mean, it would seem far-fetched now, but if white got 2 or 3 extra moves in the middle while threatening that D4 group, the black group at the top is not settled. It has like 1.5 eyes as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. If white is able to play this move at C,
right. Again, it doesn't seem likely now, but if the ko resulted in white getting 2, 3, 4 extra moves in the middle of the board while attacking, that's just another group black has to manage.
Okay, so black plays this. And this fixes the point of black doing this
Mm-hmm.
was to fix this push and cut. So earlier there's a push cut that existed. This trades off a few points for this push cut not existing.
Okay. Which could be important if this ko ever gets hot too.
Right, right. I think Bill's safety net is he still thinks that if black wins the ko, my two moves in the center are still going to be enough to capture your entire group as a whole. So Guan Yu solidifies.
Okay. This ko is so tense, but I like the way they're both kind of preparing themselves for the ko before embarking on it.
Right. And the fact that Guan Yu had to play an extra move to solidify means that it turns White's move at B, which we said was a little bit like, you're playing with fire a little bit, into a good move because now it's a good exchange. With that said, I think A is still the best option for black.
Okay.
If you get split apart, there's really like too much to ask for if you get split apart. White is just so uber thick everywhere.
Right. Well, things are happening.
Yeah, so now the ko is getting played. And I actually like how Bill didn't touch this ko because if you, for example, if you go at, let's say you play a move, now you've already decided to invest a move and you lost the ko. If you decide to like go for all the marbles, then it's very risky. But if you leave it as is, then black, now if black tries to go for it all, then you will actually start the ko. So it's like black played a move and then you start the ko instead of you playing a move and you start the ko. And if black takes, then actually white doesn't have to spend a move in order to lose a smaller amount.
Okay.
I don't know if what I said makes sense, but it's like if white plays a move, then essentially white has already invested in the area. Whereas right now, black can get a small gain, but then white still hasn't spent a move to invest in the area.
Right. I think this is like move efficiency. I'll be honest, I was commentating with Alex on Tuesday, and it was a different situation, but he tried to explain a similar thing, that if you, after an exchange, if you count the number of stones that each player played in the exchange, it turns into almost like a coefficient of who was more, who got more value out of their moves.
Right.
It is a little subtle, I think, but it does make sense. I mean, with them both. Oh, yeah. So where are we?
So now,
what is
black
white?
finally takes the ko.
What is white going to do?
Yeah, and white, due to the extreme thickness, I'm guessing, should start cutting everywhere and using those as co-threats.
Right.
Push, kick back, throw in. So black is actually taking some caution because right now I think the issue is, let's say black uses some actual co-threats. Oh, it's so hard to find actual co-threats for black. Yeah, this is This way of playing, I think Bill Lin has it's very what's the word, suffocating, because um, outwardly it looks like there are a lot of complications due to the presence of this Ko being here and the
Mm-hmm.
potential for black to cut and then go for this entire kill. But then as black, you're really lacking on threats. You have maybe one threat, and then due to the massive thickness, you don't really have threats. Whereas white actually has a lot of visible threats of like cutting your groups.
Well, black, that throw-in like destroys an eye. So is he threatening to kill this white group? Is that an actual co-threat in that sense?
He's not threatening to kill the group, but he's also claiming that white can't fix the code cleanly. And
Okay.
me as black, I really have to play a few moves to solidify myself before going into this code, because um, really there are very, very few threats. Even
Mm-hmm.
like moves like this, they're very bad threats if white answers, because it
Mm-hmm.
causes additional problems for you. So
Right.
there's really only one threat that like doesn't lose too many points. After this threat, all of black's threats are going to be threats that black doesn't want to play.
Right. Yeah.
Let's take a look at any more comments. Question for Alan: if you're black here, how and where would you look to complicate the game further? Even without knowing the AI score, I would see white as mostly solid and void of really any comeback. Um, let's see. I think as black, this center area, I think, is still, as black, I would probably try to start with the center area. I think the only realistic hope of dealing with this is if you're able to maybe cut white off in the center, um, and then use this Aji. I don't
Okay.
know if I would call that realistic, but this is at first glance maybe what I would think of doing.
Well, Alan, I used to live in New Zealand for many years, and I had a Go mentor there called Graham Parmenter. He's 5 Dan. And in our games, he used to tell me, Jerry, don't play daydreams. Like you're seeing something in your head that does not actually work. So don't play daydreams. But it seems like black's only daydream left is to harass that white group on the top, which has
Right.
one and a half eyes and could obviously easily live. But could black harass it enough to make some points in that area or to make the co viable?
Hmm. Yeah, don't play daydreams, but like this has been a pretty bad nightmare up until
Sure.
here, so you have to dream a little.
Yes.
Uh,
So harassing that white group on the top is sort of the only dream that black has
yeah,
left.
something like, let's assume black plays solid. You start the ko, um, and then potentially you could aim at stuff like this to be co-threats.
Right.
I don't know how realistic this is either, but yeah.
Albert's asking about the co.
See in chat, why doesn't black start the ko with p6 instead of p8?
So take the cut first.
p6 instead of t8. Does this start a ko? What? b4. Sente, right? Am I looking at the correct position? 159. Oh, I'm probably not looking at the correct position.
Oh, so yeah, later in the game. Right. So start to go with this move.
Here. P6.
Yeah.
This goes for it all, I guess. I don't know.
Well, this goes with what you were saying earlier about black is the one who's played an extra move, so it slightly reduces the value. Am I understanding that idea correctly?
Yeah, I think like if we compare this thing to black playing a move, and then so this is a code for all the marbles, regardless. If white loses, white loses everything. If black loses, then this corner is half dead also.
Right.
But the other way of starting the code, or not starting the code, but let's daydream a bit for black again. Let's say white. Let's assume white is the one who's like down and has to complicate the game. If this happens, oh, sorry, not this. Sorry. This is also a code for everything, but in this case, it's white who spent the first move. White played first, and then it's a code for everything. Whereas in the previous variation, black played first, and it's a code for everything. Let's find the actual game. Okay, and now Bill decides to finally start the code, and I think this might be the beginning of the end, because black is still lacking on threats, and so once this code finishes, if black can't find a threat that's big enough, then there shouldn't be too much left to play for. Even the top left, this threat is not big enough, because after white finishes, the bottom right is dead, and that's just as big as what black got.
It seems to come down again to something that we were talking about 45 minutes ago, which was black needs to make up points. So just doing exchanges that are equal is not making up points.
Yeah.
I mean, this is hypothetically 3 co-threats for white, but once those 3 stones are off the board, can't black more freely attack the white group at the top? I'm aiming for co-threats. Because now the J15 won't be Sente anymore for white, is what I'm thinking.
Like if black enters here?
Well, I mean, I assume black will answer underneath at N13. But I just mean if this code carries on and white continues to threat, like if white's next co-threat is P14, so now eventually those 4 stones could come off the board, like one more co-threat for white at P14. So that's 3 co-threats for white. But if those stones come off the board, J15 is not Sente anymore for white, right?
Oh, but I think white's last threat will be at J15.
Okay, right.
So then,
there it is.
Yeah. I don't know if this move will be answered.
Okay.
It's like locally, this would be a big gain for black.
Okay.
to have given up the 5 stones in order to capture this white group.
There it is. Give up
down
the 5
here.
stones. That's what we got to learn, is how to give up stones sometimes.
At the same time, I don't know if that would be enough, but maybe like it's the best bet.
Mhm.
In this case, the issue is you're not only giving up the 5 stones, you're also giving up the 2 stones.
Right.
So this is an extra like maybe 8 points or so in the center. So this would definitely not be enough. Even in the other case, I assume that it's probably not enough, but I didn't count. If you look from a distance, white stones are mostly just straight lines, not forming any solid eyes. I mean,
Well,
black also has this straight line here. Okay, so it looks like black goes for this trade. And now we can, with this trade, we can probably do a count.
okay.
So I'm gonna first count this giant side for black on this
Okay.
right, which is it's about 62 points.
Okay.
8 points here, 3 points here, 73. Add maybe 2 points or so here. 75 for black.
Okay.
For white, it's about 42 on the bottom. 7 or so here. That's 49. 53 in the center. Maybe 14 here. 67. 77. 82, 83. So I think white is leading comfortably on the board.
Okay.
So
You add in 7, you add in the Komi, that's another 7, 7.5.
yeah,
That puts them at close to 90 to black 75.
yeah, and then black to play though, so it's
Yep. What's the
maybe
biggest
a little bit
move?
less, but I think yeah, regardless, it should be not too much hope.
I mean, anything that black plays now, like S3 or B3, B4, just seems like almost like inside his own territory. Like, I don't know where black can. These seem like good endgame moves, but I don't know where he can play to make points.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest move, maybe.
Okay.
It's to send. He peeps first, and then cuts. The peep is actually a very, very nice detail
Okay.
for black. If black cuts, white will push. And now if you peep, white will try to kill it all.
Right.
But if when you peep, white tries to kill it all, black's not going to connect because after push, black still is just going to die on the inside. Black's going to save these stones. And now if you connect, I've tricked you because I've saved my 5 stones in Sente and then still cut. And if you connect here, then I can connect, and this is extremely dangerous for
Right. Yep.
white. This would be one way to lose the game because the top stones are
Right.
now no longer secure.
So that's my daydream coming back to life.
Yeah, so this is a nice sequence by Guan Yu to get the peep right when you're able to get it, and it gains a tiny bit. So now instead of having to catch up, what do we say? It was 15 points black to move.
Right.
Maybe it was a white plus 10. Maybe now it's only white plus 9 or something.
So S1 is big. I don't know if B3 is big. Oh, sure. Jumping into the middle while you can, I guess.
Yeah, so now it's in the end game. See how much black can get into the middle. I counted 14 for white in this area, which is actually a little bit optimistic now that I look at it.
Okay.
Because black can push through, and it's not obvious where the 14 will come from. This is 8 with the 2 dead stones, and but I think regardless, there's too little area for black to make any significant territorial gains.
It's probably too crude at my level, but is F14 a worthwhile move for black?
F14?
I mean,
yeah, F14 threatens to play G15 and save this stone here. I think it's probably not as big as this move over here.
Okay. So black got E19.
E19, and I'd imagine that coming back to fix this might be the biggest. As black, you would love to play bigger moves and then fight this ko, but the issue is white is just way too solid everywhere, so there's really not too many ko threats, especially since this ko threat at E19 was used. I think black has given up the prospects of fighting this ko. This Hane is also very big. Is it as big as S3? I don't know. Hard to say. If black
does white need to be careful? Could he run out of eyes here?
That's true. That's true. White. This, I think, part of the appeal of this move is that you get your Atari and take in Sente also. White's still okay due to the ability to play E and get an eye in this area.
Okay.
If black plays E, then actually it's not that okay. I just assumed that this would be okay, but this is yeah, there's no clean way to live here. It seems like there's only a ko. So this is
Well, that would also make it hard for white to Tenuki and take S3, because now killing his group would be black's ko threats.
Sorry, what was that? It will be hard.
If black plays B4, which he did, if white plays away to S3 and starts to ko, black would have ko threats against this white group.
Yeah, even like the other issue being after this, I don't see a way to live with the group, because after this and peep,
Right. Yeah. Because white would have to get both eyes around A9, and there's not two eyes there to get.
right. Yeah. So this explains why Bill fixed. And this seems like a little bit of desperation.
Yeah, where are those stones going?
The thing is, like, even if white doesn't go for the kill, I cannot imagine that move would be bigger than S3.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the question of what happens if I just push through all the way and then cut you off.
Well, there is a cut at H16, of course. So I would want to be careful of that, wouldn't he?
There's a cut at H16. Oh, where?
Yeah, H16.
Oh,
If white keeps pushing. Like
well, this is a go take cut. So if you do it now, you don't have enough liberties, I assume.
Can you do it after F10 or E10? I apologize. So black comes out one more time.
E10, and then you cut. So it's like here, cut. I play this, and then I connect back.
Okay. So in a nutshell, all black stones are dame points.
Yeah. You've reduced white from playing like this jump and making some points here, but it's minimal points here in this area. This descend is, let me try to count the points for this.
Okay.
If black gets it, black would have 7 points in the area. If white plays this, black would have the Atari, and then black would get no points in the area because black has to fill, even fill this one after. The variation I'm talking about is this. After the throw-in, even this stone has to be filled at T7.
Okay.
Later on when all the liberties are filled. So this is 7 or 8 points. Actually, with the throw-in and throw-in, it could be close to 10 points. So let's see where the game is. Okay, so white does that. White pushes through all the way, and then turns. And then black will probably make a living shape, and then white will take this big endgame move. I'm very surprised why both players are not playing this one. I feel like
Right.
this move is quite large. After it takes, Bill is threatening to play at 1 and capture the 2 stones. But that is an 8-point move. I think this move is bigger.
Well, what do you think of E1?
E1. So black really can't afford to answer. Then white takes this one in Sente, which
Okay.
is very big. It's this is like, oh wait, this is massive. This is a Sente 6 or 7 points.
Okay.
Bill wanted to take this one because if white takes, black takes this, and then it feels like you've black has taken all this. Whereas if you make this exchange first, you also get this connect incentive due to the presence of this throw in an Atari.
Okay.
So maybe like this feels like a way to resist. So white takes. And then white takes these 2. I guess while we're waiting, or not waiting, yeah, while we're waiting for the moves, I can talk a little bit about how to count points. I think this will be pretty useful of players of all levels.
Starting with me, of course.
So when we count moves, the value of moves, we count the difference in points between if black plays and if white plays. So we assume like there's a black stone here. We count how many points black and white has. And then we assume there's a white stone here, and we count how many stones black and white has. And then we try to count the difference between those 2 results. So in this case, if there's a white stone here, we'll first go with if there's a black stone here. And this push is black's right. And we can see white's territory is moved down to this line over here. If there's a white stone here, then white has 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not a point because black can play this in Sente. 5, 6, 7. So these 8 additional points are white's points. And then if there was a black stone here, those wouldn't be black's. Those 8 points would be gone, and black would be able to take this in Sente. So this would be 9 points. This move down here, we can see that black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points in this area. I'll count the 8th point here. Whereas if this was a white stone, black can this throw-in is white's right, actually, and black actually has 0 points. Black has 2 captures, but white has 1 capture. So black has +1 capture. So that's 7 points so far, plus the potential of starting a ko for 5 or so points. So that's to say they're close. This is 9 points. This is 7 plus a potential 5-point ko. Let's see what happened in the game. White took this one. Black took this one. Oh, okay, so black is trying to, this is kind of black's last, I guess, breath, trying to go for this ko.
Right.
Because otherwise you don't have enough. It's a very heavy ko because if white connects, white actually has like a follow-up to go for even more, go for everything.
Right. Yeah, it seems like, as Albert's saying, white has, the ko threats.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, I don't know, black has an Atari at H10. I don't really know what else black has that equals what all of this could be.
Okay, maybe what we can do is we can do a count assuming black wins the ko for free from here, and then basically that'll we can like end on that and see if even if black gets the ko for free, if that's enough for black.
Right. Yep.
So let's see. So here white has it's about 38 points here.
Okay.
42, we'll count this as 4, 46, 56, 59, 60, 61, 62, 75, 75, 76. 76 and then 2 captures, so that's 78.
That's that was white?
Yeah, 78 for white.
And that's on the board, so that's really another +7.
Right. If black takes this ko, then it's 68 on the right side. Uh, 76. 86. So we counted 78 for black. And then what was it?
78 for white, and you said 86 for black.
Yeah, did I say 85 or 86? Yeah.
86.
Around there. So it seems like if black gets take the ko for free, and then it's so if black takes the ko for free and it's white to play, probably white is leading by a little because white can get a small end game.
Right. Yep.
So
yeah, white has some endgame moves worth playing for sure.
Yeah, so it seems like it's pretty hopeless because white can probably, this ko by itself is like worth at least 10 points. So we would assume white would be able to get at least 5 or 6 points elsewhere, and should be leading by at least Komi. Okay, yeah. Do we want to let's see where the game has gotten to, and yeah, we can. Do you want to just call it here?
Let's see what our producer thinks about that.
Yeah, it's
So what do you think, Jay?
okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks again, Jerry, for doing this, and then thanks everyone for tuning into the stream.
Well, thank you, Alan, and also thank you, Jay, for organizing this. It'll be interesting to see how this code turns out. It's a very close game, and thank you to the players. Best of luck, everybody, and we'll see you at the next stream.
right here, and I made it a lot closer. I completely misread.
Can you get this
I don't know. This is like the easiest move sometimes. It's just like a low down. The most common person. I just didn't think it was that severe.
Having good reading can be a curse. Sometimes
Sometimes
you keep looking for something tighter and yeah.
I think he had a chance after that.
But
I don't really know because it's.
I looked at the evaluation many times and I never saw you blind.
Okay,
But
so
it came like
for humans, it's
yeah, for humans at one point it was like 3 points. Like AI says 94% of things 3 points is
maybe if he got the call instead of trying to go here, this is much bigger. But he had to try that. I think this is
that
probably.
cool is the follow-up call later.
I know exactly. That's why it's so much bigger if you just extend it down. The problem is that he can't extend it down.
This one,
This.
cost rate. Just
It's so disgusting actually. But yeah, if you connect it, I think maybe that's the scenario where I'm ahead by like 3 points. Because I counted it was closer.
Taking here, I missed that. That was nice.
Oh, nice. I actually don't know if I won actually or not, but I became thicker, right? So I wanted to win this call. So I thought if I connected all of them, I still had like 4 calls here.
Yeah.
They're all.
They're
all like I lose points, so I try to play the last. Yeah. But and then I could also fight this call if I'm best player.
Yeah. This
But
one
I
was
never
wondering.
I never thought I needed to do it. So. Yeah, but it was really close after that.
After the side move, right?
Yeah, I just it's like
So at this moment, white is leading by
yeah.
at this
He
moment.
said you are still down.
Before
Maybe.
you launch to call here, you are leading by 6.
Wait,
Yeah,
what if not this one? What if black connects?
Connect.
可以下正，
也可以。
我这边没关系，没关系，没关系。
Yeah,
但走这打这个呀，打这个。
yeah.
Last year was my.
The next one is in Ottawa next week.
I know.
Are you guys going?
I don't know how I'll feel after this.
Yeah.
If I'm too tired, I won't go.
I said the same.
I probably have the time, but
Yeah.
it's another flight, from Vancouver. It's so far.
Oh
And
yeah,
then-
you wouldn't stay.
Yeah, and then I'll have to find lodging, and then it's like 4 hours. It's like 5 hours flight still. Plus
Hello, everybody. This is the final of the Pro Call 2024. This Xingke is the main commentator. Hi, Xingke.
Hi. Hi,
Hi.
everyone. My name is Xingke. I already comment again last Sunday, but for guys not familiar with me, I'm the step-down player in Madison. I win for Chicago Rapid for 1 time and got the second place for 2 times.
Very nice. Yeah.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Michael, I do this a lot. My main job here is just ask questions and then, try to be funny, and I just watch with the audience.
Okay, so it's a final round about the pro qualified game. And Bill and Sun, who will win this BO3 game and who will become the pro? Should we start the game now?
Yeah. Then we want to go from the beginning. Yes.
Bill is a black and Sun is a white. I never familiar with Bill and Sun before, but I watched all of the game from the Bill. I think he's such a strong player. He's a balance. He's good at everything. In the semifinal, he wins the game with the Guan Yu, like the 2-1. Do you want to introduce for Sun?
I honestly don't know anything about him, but
Same
I
for
watched.
me.
but I watch his games. Like there's quite a few up and down against the 10 used to be 10 now 11 years old Michael in the first game. But so when Sen was behind, so he actually made the all-out attack and then killed 10 years old Michael's group. So he's really powerful. So look out.
Yeah, Sun is a super good, like the behind game player. He's good at some game, and he leading to a fight, and win the fight.
Yes.
Okay. Star 3434. Oh, it's old Joe Saikin in this corner.
Yeah.
I think before maybe the 5 years ago, the variation, like my teacher teach me that it's like this. But well, the AI come, I think something has changed. It's a good version. So I think both player know the AI for a lot for this part. And attach from here. So black can have Stan and Honey from above, from the bottom. Let's see the game. Oh, wait. Here.
Yes.
Oh.
The simple, easy version. So Bill is pretty calm in the beginning always. So he just choose the simplest version, variations, and then just go to the next fight or next
I think
exchange.
Bill played something like didn't make a mistake. He didn't want to play some aggressive move, but he just want to make sure he didn't make a mistake. And counter Honey, connect, and jump. So this stone is super big. Rather than this. This corner is more than like the 18 point or more. Yeah, the winner of the to get a 1P and winner of the BO3 will get 1P. Here we can. It's a black turn. Oh, then white got the Sente. Even though the white can connect, but it's not large enough, so white can do something else. Like in their game, the white come to here. Normal. Fly. Night move here. Night. Oh. And Honey. So here's the interesting part. So actually the black had tons of the choice. Like, let me mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all maybe 6. Actually, black can do something else. Just leave this part. And their game, back to here. Oh, make a tiger move. from the first line. Check. Oh, so from here, even though the white can make a call, I don't think the white have the huge cost rate enough for this part. And if the white connect, it's maybe a little bit behind. So in the game, white choose to make a fake eye capture. Yeah, here's a normal move from this corner. It's a new Joseki from the AI. So I really can't remember that. So just know that in our brain. For the next move, go here. I mean, if I'm white, I would just go here for this corner. So maybe the sense idea just push the black answer his move. But I don't think
Bill will do that because
I don't think
black group is so solid already. There's no sense to make him even more solid.
Yeah, black should just leave here to do something else. For me, I will do here to split the white two side and do not want the white to make a turtle here. Or and in their game, or Bill went to this corner. It makes sense because if the white just make sure the counter is safe and black can just kill this two for some way. Oh. So firstly, if the black go here, later those will be the center for the white, but white won't go here for now. Maybe for this to let black go here and do something else. And black didn't need to answer for this move. Let's see what's the game. Oh, come here. It's not a bad move. I think it's a good move.
I think it's pretty hard for to press against Bill to get some profit.
Yeah,
Bill
it's kind of solid.
Yeah.
And connect. Oh, Michael, do you think the black should spend one move in this corner to make
because white are just spend two moves here. And right now, even after white is trying to kill something, it is look for me it's a big end game. So
yeah,
if black shape is already solid enough, I don't see there's one move that kill all 5 black stones. Can you? Where's the one white move kill all 5?
No, it just assume
the push is small. Is that right?
Yeah, black goes somewhere else. Even though the white can come here to maybe go here to kill this 3.
I can save some part of it. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal.
Yeah, and even though in this situation, the black shouldn't answer for this because those are just worse than maybe the 50 point is not big enough in the beginning of the game.
No.
And notice that if the white go here, the black cannot cut, black can get a bridge from the second line. So
yeah, it's not that big a deal if the black group is in any danger.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's big points, but there's no urge to kind of save it.
Yeah. So in this situation, I think the black should go somewhere else. Like, oh, here it's their game. White from this side. 10. So actually, white can cut right here, I think, but the version is a little bit complex right here. If the black wants to fight, black should go here. Maybe something like this. But actually, if the black just directly choose the easiest one to connect, it's not bad for the black.
It's not bad for black.
Yeah, do you think so?
If this is the case, I would a little bit prefer white.
Yeah.
Because black's shape on the left side is so solid. If you just strengthen that shape, white is consolidating the corner. I think white is. I mean, I would rather choose like take the corner and let choose the
Yeah.
other variations show earlier, like or the real game thing that black sneak in the corner and let white get outside.
Yeah,
So,
I think.
so I think corner in this case is more important than the outside strength because
Yeah.
everything's solid.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because we want to have some territory we have first. We want to have territory first and do something else. So, do you think if the white card, the black should begin to a fight?
Yes.
So if
and by the way, we got some comment from the Twitch chat.
Oh,
so Michael, I hope we all have a story for his 6-year-old student. Actually, I taught the little very cute girl a moment ago before this, and I don't know, maybe mom showed her the clips or she figured it out today. She doesn't want to kill everything. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. It's so annoying. So the amazing thing is like when I cut, she never Atari my custom and she simply extend. I was like, how do I beat you if you don't Atari my stone? You need to Atari my stone and then you die. Now you extend my stone die. That's not fair.
Yeah.
Seems like giving her some handicap stone already.
I think it's interesting story.
Yeah.
And she asked, what if the black play more aggressive and Pincerest white 3 stone before returning the bottom right? Yeah. It's a J-min for here. 3 stone in the bottom right. Yeah, should be here. Oh yeah, because I think this move got a value, so the black want to have the center right here to do something more big. Like,
I see. Okay, this is okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's say it was a real game like the white turn. From
so black kind of sneak in the corner.
Thinking in the corner.
Yeah.
Only from the 3-3 connect.
Yeah.
Connect. Touch cut. Oh, actually, cut is maybe just one I asked for black to answer this move.
So what are the choices for black? What do you think?
Actually no.
Okay.
I got a mistake.
Yeah, that's the only choice. Yeah, it looked like so, right? Otherwise, the 3 black stones in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the black can go here, but I don't think it's a good move.
Yeah, the liberty is a little bit problem for black.
I mean, that should based on calculation, right? So if a black turn, here's a little bit complex, so I can get a little bit version from here. So if the
sure.
White
Just show out the liberty stuff. Yes.
Yeah. If white true blocking this side,
those
will happen in here. White have to go here. And in the corner, if the white true stand, the black can connect to make kill escape and try to kill from the upper side. But just a kind of one variation from here.
Yeah.
And actually, when we play some important game, we don't want to make ourselves into a risk, right? So
sometimes you're a little scared in the beginning.
Yeah.
What if I lose this and kind of get crushed right away?
Yeah. So we can just lose some point, but we don't want to lose for one corner. So
yeah,
the corner for black is so heavy, I think. So I go here, the black from this side makes sense. There's no choice for black. And honey, black honey in the corner. So here we can see that here's easy to have the code in this part. Thinker doesn't like a peaceful game, always want to chaos. Okay, so so for me,
who sent you the message? We need to track him down.
Yeah, Jay says message. Okay, I already record you. For me, it's because I believe one thing. If I cannot say what's gonna happen. Like if I don't know what's gonna happen, if I cannot well calculate, and I bet you can't too.
Okay.
Like,
but is this code a little bit too many steps for white? White has to chase black down all the way, right? I mean, can white afford that many code threat?
I mean, so firstly, maybe here's a code threat for white, but it's not big enough. Do you think so?
Yeah, I mean, even if black answer this, when white take back, can black extend out?
Yeah, that's the reason. Because that if the white choose go here, maybe from another code threat, the black can also to extend for another move.
Yeah.
So
where's the code threat next?
No. So that's the reason the white didn't want to make a call in the beginning of the game. Or if I'm the black, I will go here to make a call become super big and capture here. If I cannot calculate it, I bet you cannot either. Think 2024. No, I think I said it in 2014. Thinker has idea on how to make chaos. I don't have the idea, but I think I can always make a chaos. Maybe it's just because my opponent pushed me to do that. I have no choice. Like they push me to do the fight. Just kidding. So for the game, both black and white didn't want to make a call in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
So here's a normal move. And the white didn't want to make a call in the beginning of the game too, because the white didn't have too much call rate, and we already know before what round it is. Yeah, it's a final round. It's a first game about the final round.
Yeah.
And here's the black move, honey. Cut. Missing Xingke and Guan Yu are some kind. Yeah. Reset. Oh. So I think this jump for black is a little bit slow. So I think for black have something more can do, like go this side or maybe come to a bow. Since I don't think the black should spend about one move to fix the code. What do you think, Michael?
I think it's because of the game pressure. Bill, if everybody knows Bill. Bill was actually the runner-up of the Pro Call 10 years ago, 2014 in Los Angeles. So I think this
familiar
time
with that story. Could you say this story for Bill?
No. It's just like I think for this time, Bill is meant to be like, he doesn't care about the winning margin. He doesn't care about the playing style. Trying not to be, doesn't care about being flashy or not. He want to win. So I think in this case, it might not be slow, but leaving a gigantic code behind make the game is a little bit unsteady. So he want to make the game stable and go out. This is what I'm thinking based on the experience I'm watching and playing with him. He want to make sure there's nothing everything's under control. That's why he played this. So he got a great ability to keep the balance all the way to the end.
So you think he want to play the long game in a
I think based on my observation, he is overall the top player, like overall strengths. So he will not prolong every game all the way to the end. So he got multiple chance. We know that we saw what happened when he was behind. When he was leading, there was no story. There's no up and down. But when he's behind, the first game of semifinal, he actually made some very risky coming back fight, and he made it. So he doesn't want to like play steady. A lot of games I can feel like we all feel he's playing a little, slow-ish. But if you look at it, it's not really slow. It is like he want to play that way.
Yes, that's true. I think the opposite upset with Guan Yu's first game with Bill. Even though the
Yeah.
Guan Yu is leading in the game, and the Guan Yu want to have the fight with Bill to get the chance to win the game directly, and then Guan Yu made a mistake. So that's a different strategy, I think.
Yeah, so when Bill is behind, trust me, he can fight whatever he can. He's really, really good at fighting.
Yeah.
But I think Bill doesn't feel he's behind, so it's kind of even or balanced. So Bill is confident that he might get a better chance to win the balanced game. That's why he keep it this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
How is the color decide for game 2? I don't know, but I think Z2 will switch the color.
Yeah, I read the rules. They niguri, which is guess for color for game 1 and 3.
Oh.
But game 2 they switch color based on game 1.
Yeah. Wait, 10% winning rating in first 50 move equals to opening successfully finished. Oh, I think the Eric know how to win in the first 50 move. He beat Guan Yu in the first 50 move in the first round.
Okay.
Should we come back to watch the game? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jump. I think a little bit so, but after you say that, I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Why should go here so large?
Now see, so like Bill will come back and make something framework for black, so he feels more relaxed fighting this way. I mean, maybe he's a little behind, but he got more stone around, so there's no chance for him to crash. So it will go all the way to the end.
Yeah. So if I want to go the fight right here, I may want to play like Ice 8 to begin the fight in this way. But it's just my idea.
But I don't see Bill have any desire to get into a fight or anything. Bill's like, whatever way I can win, I'll do it.
Even though maybe
he's not looking for anything. He's looking for the only thing matters to him, the victory, which is 10 years late. So he wanted back.
So the third game will have the player with the same color? I don't think so. The third game, they need to guess a color for again, right?
The third game, yeah, they want Niguri again, yes.
Yeah. So here, it's not a game. Game, black go here.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think then we might get a fight.
Yeah, but with more black stones around.
Yeah, I mean, if black want to get a fight, black can always get a fight. So if I'm black, I will play here. So easily we got a fight, right? I don't know if it work for black or not. Actually, even though the black have more stone, the white can easily connect from the main group. So it's not be a huge fight where the white can go here, like get a bridge from the second line. So I think the white didn't worry about that. So how is game line? Night move. What's a white do? If I'm the white, I might go here first or come here. So that's reason become the first thing if the black want to like destroy the connection from the white, black should go here, and then it's a risk for black to go there.
Yeah, I don't think Bill will go to the second line in this situation.
Yeah,
I don't think Bill will risk that much. Yeah.
Yeah, if the Bill want to just get a normal thing, the white can easily connect.
I see.
So actually, the white can make a fight in another way. Maybe go outside and push the black go inside.
Okay.
Was it?
Yeah, go back a few moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, go to triangle. So, here the black got a chance to connect and attach from here. But actually, the black can go to the N2 for make a triangle. I think it's kind of the good move in this situation. So if the white want to go this way. It's not easy to connect. And the reason that Black didn't want to connect here is that it's so easy for White to leave into the N5. Do you think? It's true?
Well, based on the style of Bill, I think Bill will connect. Bill will try to put stone together first and be solid, and then punch later. So he actually is. It doesn't show the interest of fighting. Doesn't mean that he's weak on fighting. He just wanna be solid first.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I think his style is like. Well, I know the first step is become a pro, but I don't think become a pro should be your goal. If you really want to become a pro, you want to play well in the international tournament.
So
and you
mean
actually become a champion. So they don't really care about getting to like pressure or something. So
yeah. So
but Bill's way is like build up yourself first, and then fight like without any worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing I need to learn. For me, I just want to begin to fight first and begin to fight next and begin to fight in the end of game. So think just
when you're really strong, you really want to use your strength. I don't think anything wrong with that.
I'm not
either
super strong. Think just take an extra line on every attack to make it more So everybody had their own style. So for my own style, I think it's a super extra pro aggressive.
Okay.
Maybe for
I can hear it. It's like a lot of the move is to start a fight. The purpose of the move is to start a fight. I can hear it.
Yeah, so my goal is to begin a fight. So
okay, all right.
To make a game become more chaos. I'll ask Simple Sue to teach me critical. I see, was there a game like here? Connect. Wait, is that connect?
Yeah, and it's Bill style, yes.
Like from here. I think then the Black need to watch out for connect this 4 from here.
Yeah, of course. Just extend back some way.
Do you think it's a good move?
Based on Bill's skill, style, I think it's a good move.
If based on your style,
it's not gonna hurt anything.
Yeah. Based on your style, do you think it's a good move?
I will play the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Black didn't get any more chance, but just in but I'm the Black. I definitely will consider this move. I'm not mean this move is work, but I will consider this move.
I see.
Even though it's not work, we can go this way, right? So I think for this sequence.
But why does White has to push here?
You mean for this move?
Yeah. Why is this move necessary?
So in other words, if you are White, where will you play?
I will play somewhere like in the L4 area or go out to the center. I don't gonna mess with the cut now.
Oh, then I will go here and you will get a second line or go here, right?
Yeah, somewhere like I don't want to mess up with the cut and the connection there because the H6 move already leave a cutting point at G5.
Oh, that's true. Let me mark that.
Yeah. I don't have the cut now, but like that's a possibility there, right? I mean,
yeah, you can do it definitely later.
A little bit.
Yes. So I think for Black, maybe Black should come here. But
by the way, I think they have the update for the time now. Black has 32 minutes and White got 44 minutes now.
Oh,
well, that was 10 minutes ago. So 10 minutes ago is 32 against 44.
Oh, Yeah, I want to say something about the time. So when you play the game, the time is another level to consider if you got an advantage. So even though you lead for the 10 point in the one fight, but you got the last time, I think you not got an advantage. You didn't got the time to think about, what is a fight be like. So we always want to consider if our time is worth. Here, so I'll do that. Was in game like no, I refresh the page.
That's the real game. Yeah, you can play sync and then go back. Yes.
Yeah, you're correct with Bill's move.
Well, I'm not saying I'm correct, but I'm just predicting Bill's is gonna go there because based on
his style
performance like previously, yes.
Yeah. And here for white can, I think this part is half finished. The white have something more can do is like this side, or come here to make a black go here and do this.
Yeah.
Even like, okay, I want to come here to begin.
Of course.
Small fight, but I don't know if it works.
But to be honest, if you know Bill enough, I don't know you are that interested in fighting with Bill anyway. But because Bill doesn't want to initiate a fight, but Bill is pretty good at ending the fight.
So Bill, just like the master, didn't make a fight. He just waiting for you to begin the fight and push you.
He is actually ready for most of the fight if you want to start it. So, but he doesn't have to kind of show this power because he could peacefully cruise control to the end, win you by small margin.
Yeah.
So I mean, everybody loved the very nice result of winning the fight, which is like killing a dragon or gaining by 15 points. But I think Bill does feel like he doesn't need that because he can control the risk by not starting a fight. So he's just like showing his confidence of his overall strengths.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we saw how Bill fight on when he was training on the semifinal game 1.
Oh, I know this game.
Yeah.
So, but all in all, so all of the things we do for the game, it's just a winning of the game. So
yes, it doesn't care.
I'm
pretty sure Bill did thousands Sumigo problems and really good at reading. I'm 100% sure on that.
Yeah. Okay, the white attach from here. I mean, for the idea is that if the black truth goes this side, so the N5 become the soul, like the series.
Yes.
And if the black truth go to that side, maybe in the later, the white can do this. Still play the like N4 to cut.
Yes.
So I think the main goal for attaching the L4 is just to catch. It's just to cut these two stones.
Yeah.
Let's see what's next. No, it's my move.
I think that's your variation. Yeah, you need to sync and then show their variation. Yes.
It's already. Wow, I think the Sun begin to fight. Sun plays the N5, so the Bill have to, like you said, Bill have to catch it and begin to fight, and he want to end.
Yeah, I mean, Bill is very powerful. I kind of got. I don't worry about the center group that much for black.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if I play, the center group may die, but I don't think Bill can make it die.
Yeah, so I mean, in the worst case, I can go here, right?
yeah. I mean, you caught me, but you're not gonna kill me. So what's the deal? Yeah.
In worst case, I just leave it. I just do something else, like here.
Yes. So it's wide open center.
Yeah.
It's not like white already have the framework around it, so black is gonna kind of trapped inside. It's wide open, so it should be okay for black in this case.
Yeah, true. And then for black, Bill Bill begin to fight. So
Bill is saying White got a connection problem in the J6 area as well.
J6.
I think that's the language behind it.
Yeah, so let me put a variation here. So maybe if the white go here, later the black can go here.
Later, not now. Yeah, later. Yes.
Yeah, maybe
so
just
white got
some stone and
something
white
to worry
got
about
something
too.
else
Yeah.
to do it later to cut.
Yeah.
So the white need to worry about that. What time is the next game? It should be the tomorrow morning, 7.
Tomorrow morning at 9:30.
9:30.
And I think Michael
Eastern
Chen
time.
and I will do the commentary tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, for the morning game.
I'll go to.
Might be the final game of the final.
Maybe, but
yeah,
if they are 1-1, they will have the final game about the final game.
Well, that's of course. We got 50 chance of doing that.
Yeah.
50% chance of doing
50%.
that. Yeah.
And here. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Sun knows he got the cut point right here. So Sun want to make sure to save the left part in this part.
Yeah.
But the question is, how about those 5 stones?
The right side, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, if I'm the black, I will play here maybe.
Yeah. That's a pretty common shape to ask you how do you connect, right?
Yeah, I think the north is a.
Well, this is not connected, right? R7 will kill the 2, but you can get stone up. Yeah.
Maybe we'll go the code right here. It's kind of
no,
complex.
You can connect. Okay, all right.
Notice that.
Yeah.
But I don't think it works. I mean, it might work, but actually,
So, actually, I think the N5 starting the fight, the move at N5, white play there attached to start the fight a moment ago. It's actually present more pressure for white other than for black. Because if you look at Bill's game move, it's fixed everywhere.
Yeah.
There's no burden. There's nothing to worry about. And white began the fight. Actually, it's a good timing for black to fight now.
Yeah, I think maybe in their game, the Sun just saying, okay, here got the place to cut the black. But after cut, he'll Sun will find, something not good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you need to go do something about the fight, right? But I don't know. Maybe Sun is super strong around fighting. He saw something we never know.
Maybe this is just in purpose about the Sun. So maybe I just want to have a fight. We want to finish the game in this fight.
But what are you gonna capture, or what are you gonna gain? I don't see any gain from this fight for white yet. Maybe there's something major that's gonna happen. Let's see.
Maybe just want to kill this 4.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that I will not die. I will not have this group die there.
Yeah,
that's impossible to capture. Is it right?
I think it's true. So I don't think this move is.
What do you cut there for? I mean, to what? Are you gonna kill the black corner? I don't think so, right?
I don't think it's can kill the black corner.
Yeah, so I think my 6-year-old or girl student will survive in the big black corner. So that's out of the question.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe there's sometime we want to get a fight, but when we we want to cut to push a fight. But when we cut, we'll find that no, we cannot fight. It's like the fight not good for me, but we have no choice. So why would they do something? So
yeah, but maybe white is planning something bigger than our
imagination.
Assumption. Yeah, something like. Let's see what happened in the game. I don't know. What is the
cut from here?
Something is gonna die, right?
Someone is die. gonna die.
I didn't say something black is gonna die.
I mean, someone gonna die.
Yes. Okay.
I would say this move is kind of the Shinker's move.
Okay. That's
So-
good. This is good for the audience. Something is gonna die. That's good.
Yeah, we don't want to see something boring game. We want to have the fight game begin to this card.
Yeah, I think maybe Shinker study Bill's game because Bill is doing very good in the beginning, right? I mean,
Yeah.
in this tournament. So basically, he run all the group stage and 2-1 in the semifinal. Only like what is that 7-1 record?
Yeah.
So based on his style, so I am guessing Sun is trying to force him into changing his style in this game, just make him make Bill uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I'm
but I
guessing.
think the Sun is also just lose one game from the Guan Yu. And Sun
No,
plays
Sun lost a game in the game stage. Oh yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
yes. Sun is.
Sun didn't
Sun-
lose a game in the
Oh yeah, Sun is 7-1 as well.
7-1
Okay.
as well. Sun
Oh,
got
yeah,
a
yeah,
5
yeah.
game and lose 1 game with Guan Yu and play the extra game with Eric and win the game and win
Oh,
the
yeah,
2
yeah,
game
yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah,
Michael.
Yeah. Yes. Interesting. So the two powerhouses gonna decide who is really the juggernaut.
Yeah. And I
Yes.
saw the top right. Yeah, the top right pattern is a AI pattern. So
Yes.
so here for black, the best move must go here, actually. So for me, it's must go here to make the game become more complicated. So
Mhm.
I mean, so notice that this move will become the center for black.
Yes.
Also,
so-
this
yes.
move,
Oh, too many
yeah.
already.
So in this case, the black want to make a game become a little bit more complex.
Uh-huh.
So just go here to wanna ask, okay,
Uh-huh.
what you gonna do right here? What you gonna fight? Or we're gonna leave in the second line, in the third line. You're gonna honey above, you're gonna honey
Oh.
below.
Oh.
Or
It feels like the black is pretty flexible here. He can give up stuff and then you know pass and cut somewhere.
And I mean, if the white want to make the game become more easy, the can make a knight move here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
yeah, you can do that, of course.
To be honestly, I don't know if it is work, but I don't think it's a bad move. So it's like if the black go here, the white can turn for short and go this way. And notice that if the white choose to do that, it's not good for white. But white can go to here.
I see.
So that's become more complex. So
but I have one question to ask. Are you sure Bill is trying to save anything at all?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Bill is not. I mean, I saw the game in the morning. Bill is trying to give up everything.
Yeah, that's true. So
yeah, so it's very hard to capture like the fish like Bill. It's so slippery. If you try to catch him, he's gonna slip out of your hands.
Yeah, if you're gonna catch the Bill, okay.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You kill my 15 points. I just take 16 points back somewhere else. Yeah.
Like a water.
Yeah.
Let's say what the sun do. From the below.
So he doesn't want to let the fish go away. So it's like, okay, you all stay in my net for now.
But I think the Bill want to break the net. Do you think so?
Bill double honey, right? That's the common shape. Because the honey stone, the R8 stone can die anytime.
Yeah, and actually the Bill can honey from bow.
Yeah, that works too. I mean, that could work. Yeah.
And
so there's a lot of strength. I mean, stone Bill can put on and give up anytime. So I feel pretty good about black's position here.
Sun already popping up. Yeah. In their game, honey from the below, double honey.
Okay.
I think So the white just got two choice. One is go here. Second is make a double honey, right? And if I go here, I think it should be easy because the bill will easily get in the middle. So in this case, I don't think the sun, like the initial idea for the sun is make a fight right here, right? And then nothing fight go here.
Well, because black is pointing to the center to begin with.
Yeah. So
black is floating in the center and then not get surrounded. And you cut that kind of group, it is very hard to capture it.
Yeah. So, I mean, we want to make sure what's our initial purpose. It's like we want to, like, I make an example. We want to buy the watermelon, and we go to the market, and then after we come back, I say, "Oh, I got an apple. It's cheap." But what we want to do in the beginning?
Xinke, be careful. I'm pretty sure that you don't have a wife now. Don't talk about this kind of joke when you get a wife.
Huh? Why?
Well, when women go shopping, I'm stopped. Okay, my wife, the best wife in the world.
Okay. I will speak less, do more. I will put more variation without speaking.
As a single man, don't touch the topic of supermarket or shopping.
Yes.
Wait, somebody asked, shout out, cut the stream. Oh, we're off topic. Let's go back to Go.
Okay. Like we go to no. Like we say what's their game like. Okay.
Oh yeah, so black got a very solid position in the center. So black just So black just Ataris and
wait, I think the black can go here, right?
Yes, but that might not be Bill's style.
I mean,
what if
even though have this exchange?
No, I don't think Sen is gonna do this. Is there any danger in the center? I don't know. Push and cut stuff first. Yeah.
I don't think it work. Maybe go here. Firstly,
what's the center liberty?
Firstly, the black can go here to easily connect, right?
Okay.
And even though the black go here to give the corner, I don't think it's good for white.
Okay.
So white, but actually white get his initial purpose to kill those stones and give all this stone to black. I don't think the white can begin to the fight in the middle. I mean,
so maybe black should go there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean for these two exchange.
This is game for black.
Yeah, this is game for black.
Yes.
It's like in their game. What is their game like?
Yeah.
In their game, the black can never make this two exchange after that.
The R7 move is out of the position. That's the too weird of a move.
Is a Sun relatively new in this? I think the Sun back to China to learn the Go for a while.
Oh, I don't know the story.
I don't know too. I just hear about that.
Okay. So let us go on the game. So, but for now, overall, the game become balanced again.
Yeah, I think
Bill is okay in the center.
But I think it's in the Bill's control, because Because they still talk about the initial idea. It's like the white want to kill the black and black got the middle. And later, maybe the white need to worry about something right here. Yeah. So the game is still long, I think.
Yeah, now everybody's become more solid.
Yeah.
Black does get more solid, but white is actually getting stronger as well on the right side and in the middle, tiny little bit.
Yeah, and I think the black wait, let me see. Oh, so before that, the white need to have the one move to make sure to fix one move here, but now the white didn't need for that, right?
Yes.
Oh, I think this move is definitely true, but after go here, I don't think the black should be answer, right? Oh, back answer.
Well, the extension looks pretty big to me
Yeah.
as well.
If I will do extension. It's like
no,
here.
like the white. Oh, okay, okay. You're looking for cut something. I see.
Sun was in China for 2 months prior to competition. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised we started her here. Yeah, I think so. But here just a different choice.
Yeah.
I don't know about. Oh, the G3.
J3
so
maybe something happened later.
Yeah, maybe something happened later.
Catch up the game first and then see what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, if the white want to play J3 right now, so black can easily to do that, to just give this stone to white.
Yeah,
it's not so big. In their game, oh, nobody to notice as it can super big. I think the extent because firstly it's a Sante, and secondly the after white go here, the white don't need to worry about those cut anyway. So
okay,
I don't know, but I think the black should go here in some way and again connect. Oh, this move. So actually it's not work. But if that's a bad move, yeah, I think it's a bad move, because before that, white can do that in the game, right? So I think the Sun make a mistake. The Sun misread, yeah.
Is he trying to strengthen the corner in some center in some way, or just simply try to cut off the stones?
You mean for this move?
I
think just want to cut for this 4.
Cut the 4 stones. I see.
Yeah, but I think the Sun made a mistake. But it's not so bad to have something like this, right?
Yeah, it looked like it's kind of hard to cut, but because white center is not 100% strong, you really can't give up stones and then try to cut the 4. You can cut off the 4, which is about 11-12 points ish. But if your center die, if your white center dies, it's not doesn't worth it.
Yeah. It's nice to compare the AI winning percentage and the commentary. You seem to know very well and trust in history, even the AI game only 10%. So here's the point. If we are the both super strong pro player, the 10% means a lot. But even though the pro player, maybe the 10% is just for 1 point or 2 point game. So in our levels game, I mean for my levels game, it's super easy to get this like the 10 point just in one move, just give the 10 point in one move. So I mean it's a long game, right? So it's not a fighting game, so it's a long game.
Yeah. Well, I think the AI percentage makes a lot of sense if you're AI yourself.
Yeah.
Because you are not gonna make any of the blunders. But we human, first of all, we got strong and weak areas in our goal skills and knowledge. So you want to play within your comfort zone so that you don't make mistake, first of all. And you want to make your opponent into the panic zone or like somewhere that he's easy to make mistakes.
Yeah.
So we're not perfect. So AI percentage is pretty fun to look at if we are AI, but we're not.
It's like in the beginning of the game, if the black choose to play the Tengen, it's maybe just only lose for less than 10% winning rate.
Yeah.
But we won't say the Tengen is a good move. Oh, for Michael, I think
I
it's a
played
good
a lot
move.
of this game when I was in my 20s. It was so fun.
Yeah. Even though my first move is a Tengen, it's not just maybe for
it's fun. It's okay.
0.5 points. But yeah,
but not maybe not in this kind of tournament.
Yeah,
but maybe club play or a hot summer night and you want to play with your friend in a cool area. That's it's okay.
It's like if in this tournament I play the Tengen for first move, and opponents will say, "Okay, you have no respect for me." You play the Tengen in the first move, you have no respect for me. Maybe. Was in game act. Oh,
okay.
The student chose to capture this stone. But actually, here's the move for the student to do something like this. So notice that the black now just leave pretty well right now. The black still need a few moves to make sure to limit a filter.
I kind of doubt what I think the game little by little goes to Bill's rhythm now.
Yeah.
If you look at the stone shape, Bill's black stones are right next to each other.
Yeah.
There's no weakness. And then I think this is Bill's game plan.
Yeah, it's a Bill's style, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see a comment. AI is toxic as a spectator and even as a player. I feel like you just follow what the computer is saying. No emotion, just remembering the patterns is kind of sad, really, for feels a beautiful game. Yes, but here's the point. So do you play so everybody play the game. So there are two purposes. First, you want to play the beautiful game. Second, you want to win for the game.
Wait a second. There are two purposes playing the game? I never have the purpose playing a beautiful game.
Yeah.
It's not working for me.
Yeah, but assume, right? We just worst case, we assume.
For you good players, you may want to think about that. For me, I only want win. I don't care anything else. I don't care about winning beautifully. I actually got a book in my bookshelf called Winning Ugly.
Yeah, but so
I'm not arguing you. I'm just telling you. I'm just winning ugly type.
No, not me a type. So for the winning, so I remember when I was in a 4-dan or the 5-dan before, I really like to play the tricky move in the tricky Joseki in the beginning of the game. So I know the Joseki is not work, but if I just finish that Joseki, and I will win the game directly in the beginning of the game. But all of my game is based on this Joseki. But when I just reaching the higher level, everybody know, okay, I play the tricky Joseki, it's not work. My level just stuck for some time. I think my level stopped for the 1 year to never improve because of my experience based on the tricky move. So, but for the AI, so like Joseki, you can just remember the AI's Joseki. So because we know it's good. does the strategy work at 5D? I think it's all works. Yeah. So I think AI, but AI just a toy. So you may just want use the AI, and you may want to understand why the AI play here by yourself. So that we can play the beautiful and winning game.
Yep.
Well, I like to try to estimate the player's choice as I work and try to predict the outcome. I like white position at the beginning, and AI seem to agree. However, sometimes knowing the player. Speaking as a 5D, I can confirm that anyone can trick me with the Joseki. Can affect your... Yeah. So, I mean, why was a... Yeah, true. Like the first game, Eric played with Guan Yu, and Eric played Joseki in the right above corner, and Guan Yu didn't know this Joseki, and the Guan Yu has been tricked. So happened everywhere. Not a 5D, 70.
Maybe we kind of go back to Bill's game a little bit. Now we see actually Bill never played any complicated Joseki at all. He just played the easiest, simple one. Maybe some big audience kind of little curious about upper right corner pattern, but that pattern is sort of common, not rare at all in nowadays AI Joseki. So Bill doesn't choose anything that is out of control.
Yeah. Let me say the comment. I understand your point. Yeah, I agree with your idea. Like, even though there's sometimes for me, I know some move it's not the best move. It's not the AI choice move, but it's kind of like my move. So I like to play in this way. So just somewhat, it may make me happy to play this move. So I would just play that. So
it's okay. Trust me. Unless your opponent is cheating, he's not AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
So let's see. But I think I see the comment. Somebody say go Canada. Okay, I think the semi-final, all the four players are Canada.
Have to say go Canada now.
Canada is
Americans are out.
Already go for a lot.
Yeah.
We're doing the go Canada for again.
Well, Shinko, how do you like the white like capture a black stone here? How do you like?
No,
I mean, what position do you like this? Like black or better, white better?
Definitely for black. So for white, so I don't want to play the endgame move in the beginning of the game to capture the stone.
Yeah, I feel like Bill is gonna be happy seeing this move.
What do you think about the Tengen 10 times 10? You mean for right now for the black?
Black
here. Oh,
yeah, something there. Yeah, it's okay.
E10 is a good move. I think the white is a little bit behind right now. Same back to, I say Albert.
Yeah, you see, like if we come back and look at this fight, what does white get?
Get one stone from here.
Oh, okay, all right, that's fair enough.
Get another stone from here. Catch for 2 stones.
Okay. All right. But maybe got a chance to kill the black 4 stones on lap, but that's 10 points, right? That's not a big deal.
Yeah. What do you think about the Tengen 10?
And you never got the 10 points yet. You haven't got it yet.
Yeah, I say there's one of the comment like, what do you think about the Tengen 10 times 10 like at the start of the game? Okay, I'm not the master to say this move, but I think Michael is the master to say the Tengen move in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I played that a lot of those kind of games for fun.
So, I mean, if you want play the Tengen move, it's not a big deal. So, for the goal, it's not a big deal. For somewhere else, I don't know if your opponent will think you're not respectful him or her or like this. So, we don't know for that. And time remain. The buy for 25, 22, supply Bill's 20.
Oh. Black got 22 minutes left.
Yeah,
Black
trying
is
to
leading on position and time.
time and a position. I think it
Oh.
should be it's like the normal Bills game. Bills game got just like had the leading and push the leading to the final.
Now, Xinke, if we kind of review a little bit back and see the E9 jump. E9. Edward 9, yes.
Oh, long time ago.
That jump, when we were saying it's slow, I know Bill's style. Bill is like kind of planned this. It's like he is gonna fix his own problem and just gradually push through like a tank.
Yeah, I cannot argue for your idea right now. I mean, I must agree because
this is what he's done. Yeah.
Variation point for Y on top. So
this is the real game. So we can see black is like tank shape everywhere.
It's a real game. Wait,
yeah, that's the real game.
We refresh the page.
I think you synced it. Yes. So where's the hole in between black shapes? There's no hole.
No.
It's like everything is absolutely solid.
Oh, wait for a second. The white chose to play here right now. And wait, why the black didn't play here? Maybe black thing here is more.
It's
more larger.
Pointing outside.
Yeah, but I think if the black play here, maybe black can do something like, I don't know, here in later. So
I see. But I don't think Bill paid much attention to cut off his opponent's stone. He's paying attention to his own solid positions, so he got no chance of playing bad moves.
Why the Tengen is disrespectful? First time I hear it. I don't know, but if my opponent play the Tengen in the first move, because the people just usually play the like in the corner in the first move, if they play the Tengen, I would just think little bit, but maybe not. Yeah, but
next time you come to California to visit, you visit my house. I'll play Tengen game with you.
Okay. I will come to California to San Diego next time.
Okay.
Some of my friends, the Zhou and Jasper.
Okay.
Ivan is in California, right?
Yeah.
San Diego? Yeah, it's all in your San Diego
club. In the same club. We're all in the same club.
Yeah, I'll play a Tengen and 5-5 versus you.
Yeah.
Easy opening. Okay, so I usually play the 5-5 when I was in the 4-dan. After there's one day I found that if the people didn't answer for my 5-5 move, it's not work.
Ignore you, huh?
Ignore my 5-5. And I think, okay, I will never do that.
Okay.
In Europe, we have players that's been favored almost in pro qualification. Maybe the matter of just coming who doesn't really work. I don't know because it's not open.
When you read the comment, you can read it loud so everybody can hear.
Oh,
it's okay. Yeah.
I will read it loud next time.
Yeah.
That's
okay. Everybody want to participate.
Let's watch again. The Senpei here.
And Bill is gonna put
connect.
the stone together.
Oh, Bill always do something.
Because you cannot find a better way to connect your stone by putting them right next to each other.
No, cut. I don't need to connect right.
Captured.
Why need to connect? I can just fight. No,
Bill
just
doesn't
kidding.
care about fighting. Bill care about being a pro.
Because everybody know I'm the commentator for the game, so I can say, okay, I will fight. But maybe the next time you'll see me play the game, and I won't do something I told right here.
Okay.
I'll do something safe.
Okay.
And connect.
Yeah.
What's the next jump? Maybe I can calculate the game right now. Just use the estimate score.
Okay.
Seems
So-
like the black did for a little because those territories solely for black. Black already got those territory, and for white we don't know how large can upside can make. So I think it's a. I don't think I won't say it's a lead for black, but I think it's controllable for black too.
Yeah.
This game.
And then leading, if the AI say black is leading by 6, that's way too much.
Yeah.
You have to reduce it to 2 or something. 6 point win is not good for me because you kind of have to play like really good games. Sometimes involve too much risk. I'm saying too much risk. So what I'm really saying is like black can afford to play some slow game now.
Wait.
And then still got a very comfortable cushion to actually lead the game.
Yeah. And then the next move for black is go here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. That's not the next move. Oh, here. Wait. I cannot understand why the black go here. It's not
Where?
because here.
Save the 10
Bill.
points. And the threat to cut. Save the 10 points in Sente.
Maybe like if I go here,
Uh-huh.
you will cut for 10 points. Okay. And I will cut for 20 points.
Yeah. But
why would I feel about that?
That might not be a good move. But Bill feels like he want to erase all the variations. Let's say Bill is leading by 2 points now, and if this is at the end of the game, his winning percentage is 100%.
Yeah. I'm saying Albert said the
I can tell Bill feels the lead, and he want to reduce all the variations. It's like eliminate all the tree branches. But I agree with you. That might not be a good move. I'm just saying what Bill is thinking. I'm not just saying this might be the best move. AI.
True.
Yeah.
But it's not too exchange. It's not super bad. And fly and a night mode. What's that? Wait.
Does this one work? I don't think so.
It's easily not work.
Yeah. Then didn't white give up the E8 stone pointing to the center?
Oh, I see why. So here's the reason. So if I go somewhere else, like play here, the black can cut. So just give this 3 to maybe connect here to cut those stone, like cut those stone.
I see.
And maybe something like here, right?
Okay.
But I will cut those. And after the white have those exchange, the black cannot cut anymore because this part is a center. But I don't think the first thing, I don't think the white is free of the cut. The second thing is the white just skip about the 3 point or 4 point right here. It's not worse.
Yeah. The purpose of black cut is trying to gain points, right? But white is already giving up points. Black doesn't need to cut anymore.
And actually, if I cut right here, so what the white gonna do? I don't know. If the white want to capture the corner, I'll give it to you, and those parts die.
That's not fair exchange.
Yeah, but I think the Bill is that okay? Bill think he's leading, and he won't face to the risk, and it makes sense.
Trust me, Bill doesn't care about what the winning margin is. He's like 0% interest on that.
Yeah,
he really need a pro title. I mean, he really need it. If this is lost in the is lost in the final of the final for 1.5 points, haunted in your head for 10 years, you don't really care about how do I look? You really want to win.
Yeah, it's like
This is the real game I'm talking about. This
Yeah.
is for real. And
I
I think for every pro, the most important game is not the game that you win championship. It's the game that you are clinched for pro title.
Yeah, I think that's true. That's a more important game for
So this
people's
might
life.
be one of the most important game in Bill's Go career. So he's not messing up around with like, how do I look? Do I need to look flashy or not?
Yeah, that's true.
So
I think
now basically now we see Bill's stone distance is maximum is 1.
What does that mean?
There's no big nice move. There's no two space extension.
Oh yeah.
There's no like elephant jump. Nothing.
Oh, you mean the Bill just make sure his part is gone safe?
Yes.
Do some safe
and then
mode.
just push all the way to the end, winning by the smallest margin.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the margin. He want to win only.
I think the win is a thing you want. Whatever you want to kill the dragon, you want to make a space, you want to make yourself safe. Actually, in all, you want to win the game, right? So
yeah, I think most of the Go players, like the half of the purpose is to kill the dragon. The other half is to win.
I mean, kill dragon is also for win, right?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Why? No.
No, like
you mean kill dragon is for fun?
No, like if you like really follow your heart, let's say we ask any 12 years old boy, like, why do you play this? Well, I want to kill the dragon. Okay, what do you think the percentage that you can kill the dragon? Maybe 20%. But why do you do a 20% winning percentage? Because I want to kill the dragon.
Yeah.
Well, I know this story really well because I do have this kind of person in my house.
Yeah. For me, it's like, okay, if the win for me is a kill dragon win, I will just satisfy for the all day. Oh, dragon killing.
Yeah. I see. For me, the best way to win is win by half a point.
Best way for me is kill 100 point dragon.
I see.
Definitely.
Okay.
And back to the game. Sun is about to kill the 100 point dragon right now.
Yes, because Bill is gobbling all the points.
Yeah.
He left no points for Sen to catch up. So Sen need to catch up the essential big points, the big dragon.
Yeah.
So it's now Bill's settling skill. We'll see his real power now.
Yeah.
If he's weak, he's gonna die.
Let's turn back for the film move to see what's happening right here. Yeah. And after the air, the Sun do the night move. Sun want to begin the fight right now.
Yeah.
I6 to make another I6 is where S6. No. You mean for here? Oh, I see. So if the black want to make another right here, the best case, the worst case that the white can go here to destroy this eye, right? Did Jay kill your dragon in Chicago Open? Okay, we can switch the question. I don't want to answer for this question.
Maybe, and by the way, I got a question from the audience on Twitch. I don't know how to do the Twitch, PIWH. He's asked me, Michael, do you feel like Bill's way of playing changed in 10 years? Yes. In a better way, because like the style we're talking about through the games, like stable first, winning only, winning being the only purpose is his. I don't say it's new style. He's played like this for years, but now his like more mature, more under control, even better than before. So I would say the game will not end it. I root for both players, but I would say I feel like Bill is a tad more stronger. I mean, I still hope the best from Sen, of course, but based on all the games, I feel Bill is getting better style wise.
Yeah. I say a comment for J. My new AJ rank is now Dragon Slayer. Okay, you destroy my 8 dan in the AJ. Hate about you.
Yeah.
And it's a final best of 3. Yeah.
Yes, best of 3. Yeah. So tonight is this game, and tomorrow morning will be a second game. And by the way, Michael Chen and I will comment on that game.
Goblin Day. Well, dragon killing. No. I never got the dragon has been killed before. Never. No. If you guys ever say that, just
never.
Nothing, it's not me for play that game.
Never happened.
Somebody else help me to play that game. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the 5-kill player. Dragon killer normally lose because their dragon got killed too.
Oh yeah, that's the case.
Yeah, that's true. The case. If we want to kill, we want to have something risk, and maybe our dragon is being killed. Destroy his AD. Yeah, he definitely destroyed my HD. So before the Chicago tournament, I think I'm the 7.860.
Okay, wow, you remember every digit.
Yeah, and I remember for clear. And I lose one game from the J, and now I'm the 7.5. I mean, if I win the game, I think I might be an 80 player now. And it was
so next time you're aiming for the kill, you may think about your rank a little bit. If I don't kill, I may become an 8 dan. If we kill, I stay in 7 dan.
5-kill player. Yes. 5-kill player. Alexis. Okay, back to their game. But they only play for 2 more moon, right?
Yeah.
Bill go here to want to cut the sun and sun.
Yeah, there's a hole there.
From the tiger.
And by the way, the hole at F6, the cutting point is still there. It's not this F6, right? It never disappeared. I mean, it might not might work or might not work now, but it's always there. So why need to take care of it?
Yeah, and actually, if the black choose to cut right here, I don't think it's easy to answer for the white. So since after black connect, the white need to care about this cut point first. Like connect, and after Terry and even though
the black center push, so it's like there's holes everywhere.
Even though go here, we want to say this move and this move, the white just can only get 1. So I think the Bill do that. No, this rating is too low for you to gain points, only for you to lose points. Yeah, it's for like because I maybe I lose for. I lose for 5D, maybe it will decrease my rank for the 0.5 dan. I don't know about the AJ ranking, but
it depends on your sigma. Depends on like how many games you played before. Yeah, for me, I played I don't know hundreds of games throughout the year. So my winning and losing changed me like this much. But for me, maybe this much. For you, this much. For me, this much.
I see why. I remember the first time I come to a Chicago tournament, and I say I'm the 5D. And in that game, in that competition, I win for 1 8D player. So my AJ ranking is becomes the 7D after that tournament. So quickly, the Y have 5 OT. The Y come to the Wyoming right now. And I think it's a hard situation for white now.
Yeah.
If the cut not work for white, the white need to think about something else, like come here.
It just like, I don't know about you. The black big group doesn't look like a dead group to me.
No, it's not that, but what else a white can do? Because
I don't know. Maybe try to kill the lower right corner,
lower right,
black corner. But you cut, you want to kill one of the groups, right?
Yeah, so the white have no choice. White can just only choose to kill one out. Depends on your opponent rating a lot. Yeah, I mean, if the J is a 70, maybe I'm the 80 right now. But J is a 50, then that's a reason.
Yeah, my daughter just bumped up five rank in one tournament. So when you're a kid, you bump up and down for a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back to the game, I think the only thing for white to consider is if this move is work.
Ooh.
And I don't think there's something else for white. It's like the cut is definitely not work. I lose somebody, put a variation. No, I mean the black can come here and do the triangle right here. So in this case, still those two will white got only got a one.
Yeah, those cutting points are still very annoying.
Yeah, so
like the F6 cutting points is hunting around for I don't know, maybe 60, 70 moves. If white has to eventually kind of fix it dame-ish, that's sad.
True. Oh, they play for 2 move.
So now the AGA says white has 4 overtime.
Yeah.
Oh, white is trailing and only have 4 overtime left.
White decide not have the fight right here. Let's use estimate score. I think that should be easy for black to control. Even though the black stops the fight, the black still lead right now. I think even though the black just easily connect, the black still lead for the game.
Well, if you look at it, black killed the 3 stones in the middle back. White black killed 3 stones in the E12, E13 area already. So black gained some points already back. So and
for white only have these 2 moves.
H13 kind of opened a hole, reducing the top side, limiting the top side. So I don't think white is gonna gain too much territory back.
Yeah. Actually, for here, wait,
what happened? Oh, they took the monkey in the center.
Yeah.
Wait, what did white gain then?
Cut right here.
White only got a few points and cut. Oh.
But I think there's nowhere else for white can do. And also, I'm not sure about that, but if the black go here, what's gonna happen? It's like maybe future, not now.
No. For Bill, like he either put stone right next to each other or take Ponaki shape.
No, it's enough. It's enough to win for black, right?
Yes, but taking the stone is safest possible option.
Yeah, I think it's enough win for black. So the black didn't need to do some tough things, and black just need to do some easy things to win the game.
Yes.
So their game, capture, connect, I think black is leading for 10 point, about 10 point right now.
Yeah. You see, like overall, after the cut, black gained about 10 points in the fight.
You see, and I can actually
very early, like N5 cut. N5.
Yeah,
Black
this move.
gain 10 points for the center group. And
I think the reason for why lose a game is begin for this move, right? Because this move begin the fight and the white lose a fight. It's not a lose fight. White didn't get a thing from the fight.
Yeah, you invest a move in the cut, but you don't get as much. You're supposed to get back.
Michael, do you find that I can begin to understand what the Bill will play, and I predict this move super well. I predict the Bill play here and
the most
play here.
yeah. The farthest the position you can go is this diagonal. You cannot go nice move now. You better not go to jump.
Yeah,
so you make sure your stone is right next to each other.
Yeah, if you do a night move, I'm not saying if it's not work, but it's risk.
You don't need this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if the black is behind, if black is behind, can do something
you can
like this.
Anywhere you want.
Like here.
Or anywhere. Yes.
Here, like something.
You don't care about it dying.
But if the black is a win for the game, we don't need to do that. We just do some easy thing to just win the game.
If black show the spirit of P17, you can predict rest of the game. P17.
P17 right here?
No, P17, the connection. Black played the connection before, right?
P17.
17,
I think it's right here.
No. Black played P17 like half an hour ago. That kind of like Bill got that kind of mentality. It's like he's not gonna leave a hole in between his stones.
Here, right?
Yes.
Because Bill saying, okay, I already win the game. I don't need to play something tough. I just need to connect to make sure.
Exactly. This is how Bill play, and he's determined to become a pro. He doesn't care about the margin. He doesn't care about the threat to your opponent.
It's intelligence for Bill, I think.
Yeah.
And here.
So now white got 3 overtime, 3 Byoyomi period, that means, and black got 11 minutes on the clock.
I think Bill got the time lead and position lead. So should be a good game for Bill.
It's kind of hard for Sen to come back unless something dramatic happen. But the center stone or center group already survived with the Panaki going home.
I think there's nowhere to let something dramatic happen, right?
Yeah. It's just all end game, small end game now.
Yeah. So I think we can begin to review a little bit for the game.
Oh, okay. We already started that. Okay. Yeah, I think black winning percentage. I just peek on the AI showing on the it's like 99.6. 99.8. Yeah, I think any I would say this: any player in this tournament, all 12 of them will have. If they play black, they will win now.
Yeah, there's a comment like, anyone know if Bill will go to the Congress? I don't know for that.
I don't know.
But I will go to the Go Congress.
Yeah.
If you are cursors. I think the beginning of the game is just a normal. And we said this before, I think it's a little bit slow for Bill to play this move. But for now, I was saying, okay, it's not. Oh my God. It's not so slow because it's under Bill's control.
Not for Bill.
Not for Bill.
Yeah. Not for Bill.
And here, Sen come to inside. Want to have the fight right here. The Bill just make something, everything safe. And this move for Sen, I think it's a beginning about the. I don't think this move is cause for lose, but it's maybe a little bit reason is I want to do something, but it's not work.
Well, it doesn't worth it.
Yeah, it
I mean,
doesn't
you are
worth
trying
it.
to do something. We all understand that. You may
Yeah.
kill something big, but it's the livelihood of if like its payback is so small.
Yeah, and after cut, and then do another cut, it lead white become the hard fight.
Yeah.
And after that, the
Yeah.
bill captures the 2 stone. Maybe it's no lead for the bill now, but I think the fight is good for Bill. I think the question.
Yeah, I mean, Bill got a few points in the center after he got cut off.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the deal?
Yeah, but I mean, right here, I think still the white is leading now. No, the white is leading. Maybe it's still even now. And here's the, I think the final reason is that the white spam one move to do something make no sense, right?
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
Is that do that in the beginning of the game? I think it's just Sun made a mistake. It's that Sun should have played here in later. Wrong.
Okay, that would be great for white.
Yeah, that's true. We should play here, or do something like I mentioned before, to do something like that. But actually, in the game, just like the stop for one move. After that, I think that everything is under the Bill's control.
Yeah.
Let's see what's.
I think Bill did something more on the top side. Oh.
They'll get a fight.
No, they are gonna. Bill is gonna kill the center 3 stones.
Firstly, we can easily know that this move is not good for the white. So even though the white can capture this 2, but black can easily capture both.
Yes.
Yeah. So in the game, the centrals 2.
Yeah, so the center 3 stone died.
Yeah, I think
now it's kind of game over-ish.
Yeah. Let's use the estimate again. 14.1. Too much difference.
Wait. Sun actually run the stone out. You need to click sync to go back to the real game.
Wait, is that real game? Oh,
yeah, real game.
Yeah, I think that's
a similar tragedy. So Sun saved the center, but the top died.
I think
Sun will save the center back, but the top stone died. Yeah, something like that. So
unless Sun can capture those up, I don't think that's good for Sun. And I don't think Sun can capture those. Because
I see. Okay, good luck.
1, 2.
Yeah, how does that happen?
3 liberty for those.
Black got 4. So
yeah.
So black at least 1 liberty.
Yeah. For worst case, black got 4 and white got 1, 2, 3 like this.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Is that black got 1, 2, 3, and white got the white got 3 and black got
4, white got 3. Yes.
Yeah. So that's not work for Sun, I think.
Well, we understand that he's trying to something like try to catch up. Of course.
It's because I think Sun must try to do something. Maybe even though it's not work, but must try to do something.
Yeah.
To push it work, right?
Yeah.
So here the Sun can connect, can do something else, maybe do this, and still not good for black. Even though I think for Bill will go here, maybe for his style.
Maybe, who knows? Well, he wins anyway, so it doesn't really matter for him to take the risk and win more.
Yeah. Okay. How about we?
You want to wrap up?
No. Estimate who will win in the next game.
Next game tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Do you think Bill will win the next game?
I think Bill will be the favorite, but I don't think Sen will give up so easily. So I want to see what kind of strategy Sen will use tomorrow. Because if the same scenario happened as today's game, Bill got a better chance to win. But if Sen come up with, I don't know, some weird Josuke or some trap and force Bill get into a early desperate fight, Sen may pull it out. But other than that, if this is a long, tedious, slow, solid game, Bill got the upper hand, I think.
Yeah, but I think everything is impossible. Everything is possible.
Yes.
I hope they will have the funny game, like the exciting game in the next game.
Oh, you hope not? Okay.
I hope they will. They will.
Oh, they will. Okay, I see.
I'm not the player. I'm the audience. I always want to stay for the. Yeah, I'm the audience. If I'm the player, I may play like the half-point game. But if I'm audience, I must want to see the dragon killing game, right?
Yeah. Oh, see, Bill doesn't go for the kill. Bill just go for the safe option.
Yeah.
That's Bill.
Safe is makes sense because even though the Bill can maybe come here to kill.
No. Okay, Xinke, your recommendation, there's a white stone in between black stones. That's too dangerous.
Yeah. It's like,
well, Bill's plan, there's no stone in between black stone. This is clear.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want any drama. He wants clear win.
To make sure anything.
Yeah, he doesn't want more points. All he needs is a half a point. He got more than that. I think he's good.
Yeah, I agree. Here it felt a little bit short for this game, right?
Yeah. Wait a second. Black still have 8-minute basic time. White only got 2 times Byoyomi.
Yeah. So. But I think there's not anywhere else around the game for.
Well, there's an audience from the Twitch saying the PIWH saying AI seems to think that White should have captured the 2 stone from top left to gain maximum thickness. I'm thinking about he's talking about D14 earlier in the game. It makes a lot of sense to me.
I see. You mean for this move?
Yeah.
I mean,
there's no cut for White anymore, and there's big follow-up to kill the 3 stones.
Yeah, but maybe the Black can go here or just do the 2 space.
But if you, of course, that makes sense. But if we look at the situation right now, Black is getting like almost 15 points in the middle.
Yeah.
You're talking about almost 20-point switch. So like taking the 2 stones does make a lot of sense to me. I mean, if we're AI, we can proceed this long.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You say that if we are the AI, but we are not.
Yeah. Wait a second. Jay challenged me on Twitch saying AI just proved Michael wrong. Well, now Bill come back and play N15. To be clear, there's no stone behind N15 and N13 still. So I'm still right, and I'm always right.
Okay, I agree. You're always right.
Yes.
I have no doubt about
that. And you see, Black just play a connecting move here.
Yeah. So here's the case that the White can make the 2-eye in a bow.
Yeah, but what's the point? That used to be your territory. You're making 2 eyes in your own territory. That doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe the point is for these two stone, right?
Yeah.
4 points.
Yeah.
But at least the White is live.
Yeah. So we now just take care of the connection of black. Bill will be.
I think the
happy
Bill only need to make sure that everything is well connected, and he will win the game.
Yes.
Maybe just do something like this. I'm just kidding. But...
Wait, you change your style into this after 2 hours?
Maybe do something like this.
Okay, so this is something. Do I see another young man got toxic by me again?
You know what? Somebody grew up just happen in 1 second. For me, it's in 2 hours.
Okay.
After 2 hours, I'm now the 21 old player right now. I may be the 51 old player right now.
What happened to Xinke, the fighter? And now he's putting stone all together next to each other. Oh my gosh.
Tired with the fight. No, I just want to win the game.
Yeah.
To do something like that.
Okay, so there is a comment from YouTube channel. Sorry for the pronunciation, Zivani. I mean that black settles it very calmly. A long game to me means more tension, and this feels one-sided with no serious challenge by white. Yes, but we have to say that white is trying to try everything he can, just like Bill is fighting his own brain before he put a stone down. He actually play most of the time as white, trying to attack himself, so he fixed the problem before the white stone actually appears. That's why Bill looks so soft, but he's actually fighting really hard against himself.
Yeah, and here's a comment from Noah. Those I had to step away. Is that the game 2? No, it's a game 1.
Yeah, this is game 1. Game 2 tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Jay said, could you review the fight that happened on the bottom? Where did the sun go wrong? Oh, I want to do that. Now I'm the 21 years old child right now.
Okay.
For here, here's the beginning of all the fight. It's the beginning, just the beginning of our fight.
Okay.
And Bill just do something more easily and just do you can see that, just make sure everyone is well connected.
Yes.
And here for the Sun just go here to start with the fight. Even though we can notice that the Sun got the 1 part, 2 part, 3 part, maybe got a problem. But since white still decide to go to the fight, right? And then that's what we gonna happen after the fight. The Bill is easily to connect right here, and then choose to cut right here. So actually, it's super dangerous to cut in those situations. Like if let me change the stone. If here has a stone for white, I'm glad to white to cut right here, because the black have nowhere to escape in this part. But actually, there's not. So if the white cut right here, it's so tough fight for the Sun. I think the Sun just want to make a fight right here and lose a fight. Yeah. That's the reason the white lose a game. So after the white cut here, and I think the game is well controlled by the Bill, because it's easy for Bill to do something here, because there's a lot of things for black can do.
Yes.
And after the Sun connect, I don't think the Sun get a lot in right here. But actually, for right now, to be honest, I don't think the Sun is behind. I still think Sun is it's an even game. It's a close game. Here is a normal, and I think this move is a final bad move. So because Sun just like stop one move to here.
Wow.
Right? So So maybe for the white, before that, this move will become the center. This move might become the center, and maybe can wait.
Okay.
Maybe the white can do that,
Mhm.
like what I talked before. But no, after the game, the student choose to eat for one stone. We can just calculate how much does it. So before that, we can stress that there's no point for white right now, and black have the 2 point. And in the real game, the black have the 2 last point, and white have 1, 2, 3 point. So for capture this, maybe the 6, 7 is only worse than 7 point. To use the one move to get a 7 point and make the white become the weak, I think it's not worse. I think that's a final reason for white to do something bad. But after that, I don't think the white got a chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think this move is not good to begin a fight, and this move is a final bad move.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to make some comment about the game?
Well,
Michael?
Oh well, I agree every word you said. This is very nice.
Yeah.
Yes, and we just enjoy the style of Bill, and maybe there is a new fan of Bill's style, right, among our commentators. I don't know which one.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
So,
some of the commentator. I don't know who. It's me. I don't know.
By the way, I just watched the last part of the game. If you can sync it all the way back, and you see Bill actually played at H17 to make sure his stone connects. H17. Did you see H17?
H7.
Yeah, right here. This
Oh.
circle. Wow.
Yeah, just
and
make
sure he connects at the 016. So that's the story of the game. So
wait for a second.
Uh-huh.
Wait me for 1 second. I wanna do one of the life and death problem right here.
Okay, good.
Wait.
The top side looked dead to me.
It's already dead.
Yeah.
It's somebody in a channel want to solve this life and death question.
Okay, so this is the young man's game. Like you guys still have energy to do this. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have the energy to do that, but I think the black can actually kill the white.
Okay.
Anybody want a challenge for that?
Let me see. Let me see the like.
Bill still seems to play really good.
Yeah.
I think the Bill style is play really under control. And personally, I didn't like it that much. For Bill style?
Yeah.
And I think
Jade is saying I think Michael must have gotten lessons from Bill Lin, and that's how he knows what how he will play. Exactly. I play in the Kanwa tournament of Canada 3 years in a row as a team captain, and Bill is another team captain. We play 3 years in a row. And when I play Bill, I feel like play against the wall, just like in this game.
Yeah.
I try my very best, but there's no hole. I play against the wall with tennis. The wall will bounce back the tennis ball to me every single time.
Yeah.
So it's only me who make the mistake.
For time, the black have 5 overtime, so
yeah,
it was white and we'll just come here first. Yeah, like creativity more than stability. Okay, you must love my game.
Of course, it's enjoyed to watch other people's games.
Yeah, the only thing for my game is creativity. I have nothing for stability. No, never.
I see. Yeah, right now everything is so connected.
So, Michael, do you want to solve this problem? To try to say if the black can kill the upside ball?
Let me try it.
Yeah.
Let me try it. Boom, boom. Boom. I don't know. I feel like I'm just wild guess. Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I want to start. Give me a sec. Okay, I might be wrong. Give me a sec. I want to start with the honey.
Honey in like
J19.
J19.
Uh-huh.
I'll play here.
Wait a second. That's a 2-2-2 shape. You live.
I
That's
live.
the honey. I block and you live. Yeah, you go to I block, you go to M19, you live.
Yeah.
Yes. So that means I have to go to this side. Let's go back. That doesn't work. So if I block there, you're gonna go to L19.
Sure.
Yeah, this
I'll play
one.
this side.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 2-2-2 shape with a shoulder. So that doesn't work.
Push
so
again.
Let's go back.
It's not work. It's already late for white.
Yeah. That's the 2-2. Yeah. So if
have
I go
S18. Push again. Oh, you mean for? Wait, I see the comment for push for this one. Yeah. It's kind of good. So in this part, we can see the white die because if the white troops go here, you can play here, right? Because
okay, I
forgot.
forgot.
I have the stone.
There's a stone in the corner. Yes.
Yeah, S18.
Yes.
No push for. Yeah. No, I got another question. I'll play here.
Wait, who solved this? Oh, go Dave.
Game.
Okay, so Cinco, you can send you $100 gift card to Go Dave now.
No, $100 gift card. So, I will ask for the AJ. Will you give me for the $100 gift card? If you give it to me, I will use it by my own. Thank you so much.
Go Dave is already cheering, so you have to send it to him.
So if the next move for white to go to the tiger, so what's gonna next for the black? For the
Wait a second, I think white already fixed the problem. I think Bill shows no interest killing this group. Bill's busy connecting himself.
Yeah.
The real game.
I mean, it's in the real game. We are not about the real game. So 019 same point.
But see, we're having fun solving Sumego here. Bill is busy winning the game.
That's we are busy. P19. Okay, you are correct. You already solve the problem. It's easy, right? It's easy. I think it's easy. And also, this one is still it's same. It work. So you go to move is that first move come here. First way to kill the white. Second way is come here. So kind of like this. Okay. Yes, I'm the single guy. Yeah. But in the real game, I think the sun stole the problem, but the sun will lose the game.
I don't think anything. I don't think anything is gonna turn the game around.
Yeah.
Maybe that's called a game here because I don't see Bill making any kind of dumb mistake to finish the game.
I think the reason is Bill have nowhere to make a mistake, right?
Yes. So thank you guys for watching. We're gonna end the commentary right here. I just wait them to finish fill out the stones. But right now there's that should be end of the game.
And for 9:30 or I think the commentary will begin at 10. I think
10,
Michael
10:30,
and
I don't know. We are.
I think
Michael
you will
Chen
be with
and
Michael Chen to do the comment, right?
Yes, we are gonna enjoy another or maybe 2 game of these 2 fantastic players.
And I'm finished my mission for commentary. Oh yeah.
50 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
有可能这边。
Just say back receiving. They didn't cancel you. He said I know.